Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome to a certified epic stream. We are back on Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition today for episode 7, and also the episode where we beat the game. Now, you may notice that it says episode 7 and not finale. That's because we're not done with this game yet, even though we're beating the game. But more on that in a little bit. First off, let's say hello to the wonderful people in the chat. Who do we have here today? Starting off with our lovely, awesome, outstanding members in the chat. We have Jammy. Welcome to the stream, Jammy. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well and enjoy your stay. We also have the lovely Lauren. Welcome to the stream, Lauren. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your stay as well. And have a fantastic day. And I think that looks like it right now in terms of members. If you guys want to become a member, you can by clicking on that join button. There should be a join button right next to the subscribe button. Don't feel bad if you can't do it. It's an optional thing if you want to show some support. It does cost money. $4.99 a month. Like I said, don't feel bad if you can't do it, but you get some things in return as well, like custom emojis to use in the chat, as well as a custom role in my Discord server, shout-outs at the beginning of my streams, shout-outs at the end of my videos, things like that. We also have moderators in the chat, and by moderators, I mean moderator, single moderator, Jammy. Oh, never mind, I lied. What, Raymond? Look at you. You're showing up and you're making me look like a liar here because I said we had one moderator here and then you came here. Now we have two moderators. We also have Raymond. Welcome to the stream, Raymond. Hope you're doing well. Not just a moderator, but also a member. Hope you enjoy your stay, Raymond. As for everybody else, however, make sure we're well behaved in the chat. If you don't want the moderators to yell at you for breaking the rules, check out the description real quick. There's some rules down there in the description. It's pretty simple stuff. Just make sure we're being nice to each other. Don't spam. Be nice to each other. Wait, I already said that. Be good people. We'll have a fantastic time. Who else do we have in the chat? These people may not be moderators. They may not be members, but they're just as important. We have Fortnite Plays. This guy plays Fortnite. Joe the Bro. I like that. I like the rhyming. Hyrule Hero. Katie. Glockner. Dreg. Lauren, the other Lauren with the Y in their name. Sorry I wasn't here last two streams. It's okay. I understand everybody's got their own lives. If you can't make it to every stream, it's okay. Human. Welcome to the stream. Interesting name. Human. I mean, I suppose probably everybody who's watching the stream is a human. Maybe not, though. I could be wrong. I mean, we've had, Tiff, the other stream, was talking about how their cat was watching the stream. Maybe you guys, your pet dog is watching the stream as well. Maybe we have some cats and dogs watching the stream. We also have The Hollowness. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. And anybody else that I missed? Double check real quick. I think oh wait, did I say K Daniels? K Daniels, welcome to stream, K Daniels. I don't know if I missed you. I think I got everybody. We'll say hello to more people as they come in. But now that I'm done saying hello to you, it is your turn to say hello to moi. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. Nice Guy, in case you guys are new here. And like I said at the start of the stream, we're going to be beating Xenoblade Chronicles X today. There's 12 chapters in this game. Sort of. Originally, as you guys know, this is a remake of a game that was on the Wii U that released in 2015. And the original game had 12 chapters. We're beating chapter 12 today. The remake has a new 13th chapter. We're not doing that today. We're saving that for next week. So we're beating the main story and we're doing the new story starting next week. So that's why this isn't technically the finale, but we're beating the main game. So, that's what's happening today. What up there, Nikki Jake? Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. I look like a Jared? Like that, the jewelry store? I mean, if I look like a jewelry store, that means, I got the bling, looking fresh, expensive. I'll take that as a compliment. But if it's the Jared from Subway, on the other hand, then, no thanks. I don't want to be compared to that guy. No, there should hopefully be no Draylon today. He was a big pain in the butt last week. If you guys don't know who Draylon is, he's my nephew. You may have seen him in some of my YouTube videos make appearances. He learned how to break into my door even when it's locked. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, before, we're kind of doing the same thing this stream as we did last week. We're going to start off by doing some side content because, there's not enough story content left in this game to fill out an entire stream. So we're going to do some side content, get to know the characters a bit more, get to know the world a bit more before we leave this world and these characters behind. So, we gotta get invested into the world before we beat the game. So then the ending of the game just hits even harder, you know what I mean? So, that's the plan. Let's get this. I think I've said all I have to say. Oh, background song, guys. Background song before the stream started, right here. This is called Number EX01. Actually, it's NO.EX01 from Xenoblade Chronicles X. That's the name of the song. The name of the songs in this game are really weird because Hiroyuki Sawano, the composer, he's weird when he names his songs. He's a weird guy. Yeah. All right. Gameplay time. Yo, the Bog is born. Welcome to the stream. This is gonna be fun indeed. Glad you're looking forward to it. The safe crack game in 1-2 Switch. Yeah, that game was did anybody? I feel like everybody hates on 1-2 Switch, but I feel like that game had to have sold decently due to the fact that it's a game that like launched with the Switch. I bought it. Yes, exactly how the Hollowness typed it out in the chat. That's how it's spelled. Yeah, even Sawano has weird names with all of his music. If you go and look up like his albums and his music he made on other anime, there's a lot of strange names. Sometimes it looks like he just mashed his face into the keyboard and said, "Okay, that's the title for my new song." So. Alright, yeah, we have the new outfit on today. I've tried to do new outfits every single time we play the game, so this is what we're rocking with today. This is going to be our party that we're going to be rocking today. Obviously, the main cast, Lynn, Elma, and the Potato, and me. And then I also have the new character, Gajyarg. I don't know even if I'm pronouncing his name correctly. But before we get into this, we always like to do a quick recap of things you guys missed out on. What did you guys miss out on? I played this game off stream, and you didn't miss out on too much, to be honest. I mostly just did exploration and killing strong enemies to level up and filling out the map. A cool location I found is this cave. This cave is really pretty, and it like glows a strange blue color, so that was cool. I took a screenshot of that so you guys can see that. I found another pretty cave that had poisonous liquid on the bottom and had some strange glowing plants everywhere else. Yep, there's another screenshot of it. Oh, and then... yeah, Lauren's a big Tatu fan. This is one of the boss tyrants I was trying to fight here and kill, and check out what happens here. This enemy has a move where he self-destructs, like in Pokemon when you like self-destructs, and... You'll see what happens. I'm sure you guys can tell what's going to happen when he self-destructs. He absolutely bodies my entire party, destroys everybody's skull except for one person. I was like so caught off guard, like what the heck just happened? I had no idea they could self-destruct and just ruin my skulls. And I had to go fix them. But thankfully I have Geico, good insurance, and it wasn't too bad. But we still won in the end. Oh, and this was something funny. So I don't know if I've ever showed this off in any streams, but there's a collectopedia, which means all these items you collect, you can kind of put them in here, you collect them, you get rewards for filling out the collectopedia. And one of the items I noticed was called a trampoline, like a trampoline. And the description says, a Napon-sized trampoline made from an elastic rubberish material. Once used at festival time, it has since been banned after a slew of injuries and lawsuits. I had to screenshot that. I just thought that was really funny that Napons are bouncing on trampolines, getting injured, and then they'll have lawsuits. Napon lawsuits. Like, imagine go to trial and the Napon just Naponja. That was funny. And then we found a Napon eating a goblin a glizzy right next to a trash can. Yeah, the glizzy goblin Napon. So I had to screenshot that straight next to the trash too, of all places.
Him still gets me paid.
Here's a side quest I was doing. You know what? I'm gonna let it play out.
You uncivilized animal.
Hey, I'll have you know I was the daughter of a tycoon. My childhood was all frilly dresses and tea parties. I know civilized.
She just shot him. The thing is, those guys, they're not even evil aliens. She just killed him because we actually needed him captured alive. And I also saved this replay because I never heard those guys' voices before. So I was like, what the heck? We needed him alive, and she just goes and kills him for the fun of it. The funny thing is, this character, her name is literally the Murderess. She's a psycho, and I love her. And then I found this guy whose name is Mui Mui, and I just had to screenshot this because there's a Napon named Mui Mui in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, so I thought that was pretty funny. And then continuing that quest, Moe actually says, Moe think Napon must look super tasty to everyone. And you can agree, say drool a bit, and say that yes, Moe looks delicious. Oh, and then there's this, see, this is the quest, same quest, where we're trying to look for this legendary sword. And this is the sword that he found. It looks kind of like a Napon, a little bit, so. Now, this quest is really cool, and I want to do this quest, but I don't know if we're going to have time for this quest today, because the actual true legendary sword that's not this one is a cool little reference to another sword. So maybe we'll get to that at some point today. But that's everything. That's everything. Back from Greek Duolingo. Nice, nice. Riku is the best Napon. I agree. Riku is goated. Unfortunately, I have to go for a little bit, but I'll be back later. All right, see you, Katie. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hopefully, you'll be in time and get to enjoy the finale of this game. If it looks like you're a casino bouncer, but the heart-shaped sunglasses feel like you're trying to say you're chill down to earth. I mean, maybe that's exactly what I'm going for. You like my Monado, too, right here? The power of the Monado. I saw some stream earlier where I kept dying. Yeah, there was this really annoying side quest I was doing last night where I kept dying over and over again. Anyways, like I said, we're going to be starting off with quests today. We like to do these affinity quests. These are the best quests in the game. And let's start off with this one, I think. This seems like a good starting place. 2 peas in a pod. This is a quest that has Lynn. Our girl Lynn is the main character of this quest, the main focus. So let's start with this one, I think. I think this will be a good place to start. I have no idea what we're in for here. But if it has to do with Lynn, it's probably decent, you know?
Mustache Man delivery!
Whew, I am beat. Mind if I relax here a bit?
You always do.
Sure, just don't make it a habit, okay?
What do you mean? It's already a habit.
Can't have the barracks become your day spa.
Hey, can't a commander stop by now and then to check on how his favorite team is doing? That's why I'm really here, you know?
Mustache Man worse liar than even Tatsu. Real reason for visit is for Linley's cooking.
Probably.
Oh, the dinner roll ain't as dumb as he looks.
Why, thank you.
Tatsu, I don't think that was a compliment. I'm not sure food helps Mimio-sons with fatigue, Commander.
Comfort food helps everything, Lan.
Wait. That's it. Lynn just pointed that out. I never thought about that before. We're eating food like normal humans, even though we're all Mimiosomes. If you don't know about the story in this game, we're all these robots. We're not actual human bodies. So, and we're eating food?
I just need something to take my mind off this weapon R&D work. It's driving me nuts.
Weapon R&D? Can I get in on that, sir? I'd love to help out.
All right. I should have figured this would be right up your alley.
Up my alley? It is my alley!
All right. Let's call it a personal job from me. Frankly, I'd love the advice.
Understood.
Alright, 2 pieces of pod. Bandon wants you to discuss the development of a new weapon. Who knows how entertaining this will be. I'm not huge into this jargon, nerdy stuff with tech. You know, that's Lynn. You know, we'll see what this is. The Switch 2 will probably sell 16 million units in 1 year. Wouldn't be too surprised, to be honest. How was it with Elden Ring? I mean, I just posted an Elden Ring video yesterday. If you haven't seen that, you can check that out. The death should be like triple than what it is now, Jammy, to be honest. But these are the deaths that are just on the YouTube streams. So, there's been a lot more deaths than this off stream. Even when not even taking my TikTok streams into consideration. Even this is not accurate, because I've definitely missed some deaths too, as well.
Cool. Is this a backpack beam cannon?
Prototype for one, anyway.
Ooh. They really crammed the high-output ion capacitors in there.
Not bad, huh? That baby can go a month without needing a recharge.
Huh? That's dumb. You're wasting all its potential.
Lynn.
No, it's fine. What would you suggest, Lynn?
I'd channel that energy into fewer, more powerful bursts.
Why the hell would you need more punch than this?
Because if you push it up another 800 gigs, it'll cut right through the beam coating on ganglion armor.
Sure, but think of the heat something like that would put out.
Well, yeah. You just need to change the conductor material for the barrel jacket.
As long as I
The
can
barrel
kill
jacket, huh?
enemies in one hit,
Interesting.
I'm fine.
Is all this even feasible?
There'll be a few hurdles, sure, but if we can clear those, it could be big. We'll just have to try it out and see, won't we?
Yeah.
Let's see. I can think of 2 other problems right off the bat. Why don't we have you sort this out with the engineers here, Alan and Brenna? Talk to them. They might have ideas for a workaround.
Yes, sir.
Sir, yes, sir. I mean, if we're gonna get some good, it sounds like we might be getting some good Skell weapons from this. That would be useful for sure. All deaths should be counted. I'm a wench for pin badges. I'd go as far as showing my ankles for them. Dang, how could you? Showing your ankles? That's pretty far.
About the beam cannon project, is there any way we can push the output up another 800 Gs? I know it's a lot, but if we can manage it, I think we could punch through ganglion armor.
You want another 800 gigawatts continuous output?
Gigawatts?
Well, theoretically, sure.
But what? There's some kind of practical hurdle?
Exactly. More output requires plasma maintained at higher degrees of excitation. That, in turn, requires a more efficient magnetic trap.
Right.
I'd love to see it happen, but Earth's technology just isn't there yet.
Well, luckily for us, we literally have made friends with a bajillion different alien races on this planet who have way more advanced technology than us. Point out that you're no longer... Exactly, that's it. I was literally just saying. Also, Tiff, yo, welcome to the stream, Tiff. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Can't stay long because I'm taking the kids to the carnival. Hey, well, hope you have fun, Tiff. Thanks for stopping by.
That's a fair point. It's true that Earth may not have possessed this technology, but Mira could be a different story.
I don't follow.
Oh, I get it. She means xenotech. We've got all kinds of races here on Mira. One of them might have a solution.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
What is that?
One of the ganglion skulls. We confirmed that this model is outfitted with a high-output beam cannon, and it's almost a certainty that their capacitors are better than ours.
So if we can analyze them...
Right. We might be able to find a solution to our magnetic trap problem.
Come on, guys. We've got a giant laser to hunt down.
Alright, alright. I will be honest, not the most... Oh, the camera just put me right in front of that NPC's face. Not the most entertaining quest so far, but who knows? We can see where this might be going. I'm more of the punch aliens in the face and shoot their heads off type of guy than talk about tech jargon. If we might be at like 100 deaths if I had to count every death I did. And there's no way I'd even be able to keep track of every death off stream. I mean, being a nerd is kind of a compliment, you're right. Alright, let's take these guys down. So, we have brand new scales, by the way. These are level 50 scales, so they're a lot stronger than the ones we had before. And that's why I wanted to get to level 50 before we beat the final boss in this game, because then you could get the level 50 scales, which will do way more damage, and we'll have a better time against the bosses, because we actually struggled last week. If you guys were here last week, it was a bit of a struggle. We got our butt kicked a couple times. So I made sure to level up a lot off stream this time to make sure we didn't have such a bad time and struggled with lots of stuff this time. So hopefully we don't struggle on the final boss, but I have no idea. I do have a sick little technique, a new strat that I had come up with. And hopefully we'll do good.
If you need someone to talk to, I'm here.
Oh, thanks, Alma. Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, we gotta kill a bunch of guys. I see. How did someone this close-minded possibly make it as an engineer? If you're selected to help humanity survive without Earth, why would the limitations of the Earth's technology be holding you back? He's just not good as Lin. This is true. Lin's 13, by the way. This man just got absolutely outdone by a 13-year-old. Oh, we can do this now. Where they at? There they are.
To be like this.
Why do I have a jet butt on my skull? Oh, I just showed you why. So we can do this. If you were not here last stream, you may have missed out on this, but we have the ability to do barrel rolls and backflips and fly around at the speed of sound in our skull. Anybody motion sick? It is insanely fast and super fun. I just love the look of this scale. It looks pretty sick. But the jet butt is pretty funny. A pretty funny way to put it. Grinding on rails like in Xenoblade 3, Augustborn. Dude, who's attack? Do you see these lasers going off? That thing is crazy, whatever that attack is. There is no rail grinding in this game. Rail grinding was only in Xenoblade 3. Yeah, to progress through the story in this game, there's like they tell you like the suggested level you need to be at. Some story chapters you need to be a specific level, but most of the time you don't need to be a specific level. It just tells you like this is what level we recommend, so you don't get bodied. And then they also have a bunch of side quests that you're like, oh, make sure to complete this side quest before you start the story here. Because there might be some context in those quests that is important to the story and whatnot. Okay, we don't need to fight these guys, so I'm running away to make this faster. We could run away super easily with this new scale. Nobody's catching up to me. So are we just trying to get a specific item drop? And is that what I'm doing here? Let me see. Yes, we're trying to get a specific item drop right now. And some of the enemies that I've killed did not drop the item I need, so that's why we gotta kill more. I probably wouldn't even have to do this if I actually just would have gotten these items by killing them on my free time. But I guess I never fought very many of these guys, so I guess we gotta do it now. Alright, let's get out of here now that we killed that one guy. Do I still need... I didn't get it? Dang, dude. Bad RNG right now, guys. This is why I never got Cosmos in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, because my RNG is terrible. Whenever there's something where I need good RNG, I can't do it. Can't do it. Back, I had to go for a second for a call. Look at you, Miss Popular over here, getting phone calls. Holy crap, we're upside down. What happened until I undo my... Oh! Oh. Hope nobody gets dizzy easily. Who's watching this right now? We had, I think the only story chapter where we had to be a specific level for was like chapter 8, I think. How do you teleport? Does it make sense canonically? Hey, most video games have fast travel, and it doesn't make sense canonically. I feel like there's probably more games that have fast traveling that don't make sense canonically than do. Like, I guess Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom do have fast travel that makes sense canonically, thanks to the Purapad and Sheikah Slate. But, yes, you're correct. We just pretend we fly over there. I mean, at this point, I feel like I don't even need a fast travel. It is so fast to fly around in this scale. It is crazy fast. Bro, how am I not getting the item I need? Let's try over here. Yo, what up there, Joshua Bates? Welcome to the stream. You just started, as in started this game? Then I hope you enjoy it. But also be wary of spoilers, because I'm nearing the end of the game. So. You don't like the jet butt? Can I still turn into a car? Not in this scale. This car doesn't have car... Wait, this car doesn't have car mode. This scale doesn't have car mode. You just go like this. Oops, I didn't mean to get out. So we have walking, and then this is what would normally be car mode. He just flies above the ground. But I really like this scale. It's a lot of fun. Bro, why... I'm gonna get on foot and fight because, I don't know, sounds fun. Why not? I wanna show off my new strat that I have here. And hopefully we get good RNG and actually get the item drop I want. This rate, I'm not gonna get show off my new strategy because they're just dead. There it is, fine. We got 2 of them that time. Great, I only needed 1 and I got 2. I could have gotten 2 the entire time. I couldn't get any. Oh yeah, the hollowness. Did you see that? I saw a YouTube short actually where they talked about how it's kind of a weird thing about how the Sheikah Slate came first, right? And it inspired Purah to make the Purapad. But then the Purapad was brought back in time with Zelda in Tears of the Kingdom. And the Purapad was what helped create the Sheikah Slate. So it's this loop of the Purapad influencing the Sheikah Slate influencing the Purapad. Quite interesting.
Alan, look! We found a capacitor!
Amazing. I have to hand it to the Ganglion's engineers.
Will this solve our problem?
Leave it to me. With a mix of their tech and ours, I may even be able to do this one better.
If that's still not enough, Tatsu can loan out secret Nopon technology.
Oh.
I'll let you know.
One problem down, one to go.
This better be the world's greatest scale weapon of all time, where I could just one-shot everything. I spent all my money. I'm broke again, guys. Remember when I was like had like $10 million? You see how much money I have now? 246,000. I'm a brokey now, guys. Imagine only having $246,000. Couldn't be me, guys. Oh wait, I do. Actually, I wish I had $246,000 in real life. What up there, the Fox Gamer? Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, we got the question of the day, the gorilla versus 100 men. We'll talk about that at some point, but right now we're heading into yet another cutscene, so I gotta shut up.
About the beam cannon project, is there any way we can push the output up another 800 Gs? I know it's a lot, but if we can manage it, I think we could punch through ganglion armor.
This is why I hate talking to amateurs.
What?
What? But Commander Vandam said it might be possible if we solved a pair of issues.
What? So I have to explain it because he's too damn lazy?
Hey!
It's Brenna, right? We know your time is valuable, but could you maybe stow the attitude for a second?
Look, this unit is meant for installation on the back of a scow, right?
Right.
Well then, you've got a real bitch of a heat emission problem. I'm just estimating here. But you're probably looking at temperatures of over 400 degrees running from the head to the cockpit block. And that kind of heat will cook your sensors. Oh, and kill the pilot.
Debbie Downer over here.
The back-mounted unit just won't work. And with its size, it's not like you could change the offset position to the arms.
Unless we use different conductors in the barrel jacket. In that case, the large size would actually work in our favor. Here, I made a sketch.
She's getting told by a 13-year-old.
Yeah, that might actually work. I mean, if we had a conductor efficient enough. But the only ones of this grade are all being used in NLA's central power grid. Can't very well tear that apart to make a new gun.
I guess not.
Tell Lynn that she tried her best. Kind of give up. It's just that you can get around that problem. We got it, guys. You got it. She's spicy. Hey, we're also going to be spicy once we get cooked up inside the cockpit of one of these scales with this new weapon, apparently.
Maybe. There have to be resources here on Mira we've yet to discover. Who's to say one of those can't be turned into a new conductor?
Hey, that's it! We'll just build a new one!
And you expect to just miraculously stumble across this hypothetical material today?
Yes.
Maybe not today, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't look.
No, today.
I'm not giving up on this.
It's gonna be today, Lynn. You don't understand. We can't be in this side quest all day long, Lynn. It's gonna be today. In fact, we already have the item we have in our pockets. So why didn't we just tell them we already had the item we need? Okay, we already have the item. We can just keep up. Look, we don't even have to get anything.
Hey, Brenna. Think you can turn this into a conductor?
Wow, we have 99 of these things. Oh, wow. Where are we ever gonna find this?
Dunno. Never seen it before. I'd have to test it, but... yeah, maybe. I'm just shocked you found something.
I can't think of a single blade more passionate or stubborn than Lynn.
I can see that. Guess I look like a real fool now, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
I think I just lost my sense of wonder at being in this place, you know? Anyway, I was a jerk. Sorry.
Hey, she apologized.
Alright, problem solved. Let's report back to the commander.
Alright, thank goodness that one wasn't, too time-consuming. I'm terrible with money? What do you mean? I spent all of my money on upgrading my scale, so it's even stronger. So I make sure I'm not going to die in this finale here against the final boss. Where am I going? They said to go talk to Van Daddy. Yep, in here. I should have known Van Daddy was in here. My character is living in a cardboard box. Oh yeah, remember from the that was a joke from the very first episode.
Well,
Banger.
I'll be damned. Didn't think you'd solve both problems that fast. You're your parents' daughter for sure.
It's true they were both engineering geniuses. But they were beloved by people for their fire and initiative, more than their theories.
They were heroes for folks in my generation. Can't help but think how much further along NLA'd be if they were still with us.
I'm happy to hear you say that. But that job falls on all of us living here now, Commander. I'm nowhere near their level yet, but I promise I'll keep doing my best.
Is that it? Alright. Yeah, that quest definitely was not very entertaining, but, well, we got $39,000. That's pretty good. And maybe what this weapon we got could be good. Did I buy the jet scale? That was a scale that you could get for free. But I did buy the new, more powerful version of that scale. So let's go over here. Actually, hold on, wait. We don't need to go there. We just go. Let's check. Can I equip that weapon? Scale weapons. What even weapon is it? Is that it? Was that it right here? I think this is it. Yeah, this is definitely it. We can throw down that on Elma. I feel like that would be better to throw on Lynn though, because I think it's a really strong weapon that is slow but deals lots of damage. So let's throw it on Lynn. Thing is huge. Chapter 13, Yoda, yes, we are not doing Chapter 13 today. We're completing Chapter 12 today. We're going to be starting the brand new chapter next week. So if you're looking forward to my first time playing the brand new story chapter, that's going to be next week. I'm going to record myself also, and upload that as a YouTube video. So, yeah, stick around and subscribe if you want to see me react to the brand new story content that will be recorded, that will be streamed, and also recorded and uploaded as a YouTube video. Alright, next thing I want to do is there is a brand new character they added to this game, and she has a quest we can do right here. So let's do that, because I want to see her stuff, because she's a brand new character, so she's very interesting, and hopefully her quest is more interesting than Lynn's quest just was. Who knows, maybe the new weapon we got, though, from Lynn's quest was really good, and it's going to carry me through the final boss. You love this game so much? Same, I love all the Xenoblade games. Oh, we got both of them. Okay, so both of these girls... Let me yap for a second, guys. I'm sorry. This girl was originally in Xenoblade X. This is a brand new character that was added in the remake. They are both... Was it called Clarians, I think? That's the alien race they are. So, she was the only Clarian before. They have these little, like, furry ears. But now they added a new one, so that's why they're together, so that's cool.
Hey, how you been? Been a while, hasn't it?
Hello there.
They also speak British, so very strange characters. Ask Nail what the deal is. Ask Celica. Ooh, do we have to choose? Who's the best girl? Neil or Celica? Celica is my OG. But Neil's the new hotness around here. What do we do? I don't know who to choose. I won't be watching next week since I'm too far behind. Oh no, Jammy. Maybe you can catch up, though, before I beat the new story content. Who knows? I'm gonna say Celica.
Well, I think Lady Neil was hoping to discuss something with you.
Right. Here's the thing.
It's funny that the British accent is an alien accent in this game.
Wait, before all that, I believe I owe you my thanks. I hear you saved my dear little sister. Celica Sulica truly landed in hot water.
Are you guys actually sisters?
Really, thank you.
But little sister is going too far, Lady Neil. I am not worthy.
No, like a sister to them.
Really? I disagree. We were both spawned from the same artificial womb plant.
What?
The Clue are all one big family, aren't we?
Perhaps, but you're the High Custodian, the most exalted in all of Clerian society. Whereas I am from a line of acolytes who serve you. The mere act of accompanying you like this, it's an honor beyond compare.
We're getting
Is that so?
Chlorian lore.
I haven't been back to our home planet in so long, but I see our education system is as rigid as ever. I'm tired of all this pomp and ceremony. Leave the hierarchical stuff to the other girls. I'd appreciate it if you could simply be yourself around me.
Lady Neil.
Whoops, we're getting sidetracked. I'll tell you the rest in the Blade Barracks. It'll be easier if you see the data firsthand.
Yes, mommy. I mean, Neil now. Yeah. Sorry. Yes, I have played this game before on the Wii U 10 years ago, but I forget so much stuff. But, Xenoblade X was always my least favorite Xenoblade game, to be honest, but I'm appreciating the game a lot more now that I'm getting to play it again, and all the new things they added in this is fantastic.
Right then, first, take a look at this. The time we went to Oblivia, remember those mystery mechs that attacked us? I finally figured out what they're all about. Rather, I remembered seeing the very same ones in a database back on our home planet.
They're Clerian, so that means...
Yeah, those machines are mobile weapons developed using actual Clerian technology. Would it be easier if we simply called them Skells? The model is old, practically antique. But these were special Skells who once served as personal bodyguards to a certain custodian. They require no pilot and were designed from top to bottom to be fully autonomous. In actual fact, there's something of a trick to their autonomic functions. Now, pop quiz. If I asked you who you could trust implicitly, who comes to mind?
Me, myself, and I. Oh, I can't say myself. Tell her the only one you can truly trust, is numero uno. Tell her that your friends will always be there for me. Nah, I trust myself and nobody else.
Hey, that's right. Gold star. Logically, the act of betraying oneself doesn't hold up. Ergo, it stands that you can trust yourself. And so, the master of those Skells copied her personality onto them and incorporated it into their autonomic system. The personality of the High Custodian Neil Nail.
What? Verify that she really said Neil Nail's personality? Conclude that by that logic, Neil must be the attacker.
I did. By which I mean, of course, my predecessor.
The High Custodian, her existence is perpetuated through the use of clones.
What?
She who presides over the knowledge of ancient times. Such is the destiny of Lady Neil Nail.
Well, I may be a clone, but I still have my own personality, thoughts, and desires. The point is, those Skells are technically the embodiment of a former iteration of Neil Nail. Let's call the white one Neil Nail Albus, and the black one can be Neil Nail Fervus.
They're the same color on the screen, lady.
Here's what I think. Their job is to defend any sites of Clerian influence. That is the duty of a Neil Nail. And that's why we were attacked. Who else to right the wrongs of the High Custodian but the High Custodian herself? Which means there's only one thing left to do. Destroy them. Put the old Neil Nail in her coffin. As I'm sure you're aware from the last battle, they're not likely to roll over and die for us. Once again, Would you lend me your strength? Please?
Anything for you. Yeah, sure. You're hot, of course I'm gonna do it.
I was fully expecting you to turn me down, so honestly, I'm delighted. After all, I couldn't ask this of just anyone. It's a risky assignment, but I'm more than convinced we'll be able to pull this off.
Lady Neil, let me accompany you too. I promise I won't slow you down.
Thank you, Celica. With you at my side, I'm all the more reassured.
First off, we'll need to find your predecessor's scales, won't we?
According to the data I collected, they recently ambushed someone, a blade who was exploring a cluster of ruins and cauldrons. If the scales are meant to deter anyone who explores too far into the ruins, then...
You're saying if we investigate those ruins ourselves, they will come for us.
Bingo. I think it's worth a try. For starters, why don't we try looking in those ruins for info samples? That said, we'll have to be snappy. We can't risk them claiming any more victims.
At once, Lady Neil.
I just want to point out, like, there's so many different alien races you come across in this game, and this is a new one here, and we're learning even, like, we learned so much about, like, their world and their backstory. It's kind of crazy just how much detail the world building is in Xenoblade X, and the fact that they barely do anything with it in the main story. No, I'm pretty sure they speak British. British is a completely different language than English. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah, I have a very hard time understanding. You know, if I were to go to England, I'd probably just be really confused and what everybody's saying. I don't think I'd be able to tell what they're saying. Oh, we gotta go to Coldress. Okay. Yes, why is Xenoblade X my least favorite? So, the thing I love about Xenoblade games has always been primarily the stories. And Xenoblade X it's not controversial to say it has the weakest story in the Xenoblade series. I don't think the story's bad. It's actually, like, probably still better than the average video game story. But comparatively to the other Xenoblade games, it's just not quite up there. And there's also some other issues that made some of the gameplay a little annoying. But with the remake, they actually fixed a lot of the annoyances with the gameplay, and I find that the gameplay is so much fun. Is this the guy I have to kill? What am I doing here? Are you... Hold on. Before I fight you and murder you, what am I doing? Always thought Celica was royalty due to her clothes? Well, I guess you thought wrong. It's Neil now who's the royalty. Man, we have to investigate these structures, and there's a boss enemy right on top of the structure we need to investigate, so I guess we gotta kill this guy. Don't worry, Nicky Jake, I'm joking.
Looks like we don't have a choice.
Alright, we gotta kill this guy because he is in the way. His name is Yarat, the Thundercloud. He's a rat. And also a Thundercloud. Dude, we are demolishing everything with these new scales. Maybe, what is that? The new weapon we just unlocked for Lynn? We just did insane damage. It's gonna die in a couple seconds. Crazy. But, unfortunately, he had friends who also wanted him to fight. Unfortunately for their friends, they're also going to die in seconds. Yo, what up there, DJ Protagonist? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you over doing well, and hope you enjoy your stay. Is this the main ending? This is not the story right now that we're doing. We're doing a side quest at the moment. The side quests in this game are so good, they have cutscenes and they're fully voice acted. Well, some of them are at least. Alright, there we go. One thing looked at. Let's go look at another thing. But yeah, this is a side quest. We will be doing the main story ending. We're saving that. That's the grand finale of the stream. We'll do that in about 2 hours. 1.5, 2 hours. I just wanted to get some of these quests done, because these are pretty cool quests that interested me. Man, we don't have enough content. We'll beat the game, I think. I don't know how long the final chapter will take. I would assume maybe like an hour. So, 1 hour is not going to be enough content for an entire stream, so that's why we gotta do a quest to fill out the rest of the time. Should we just fly? Who needs to fast travel, guys? What did I just say? We can fly insanely fast now. Who needs to fast travel? We just fly. Yo, up there, Eleanor. This game looks cool, I agree. The whole reason why I got into Xenoblade in the first place was because the trailers for this game was so good, and the game just looked so cool. I was like, this game looks awesome, I have to try it. And that's basically how they got me into Xenoblade, because the game just looked so cool.
Nothing yet. Your forebears' scales refuse to surface. Perhaps the ruins of Koldros really have nothing to do with Clerians.
No, I'm sure that they do. I took a good look around the cloister. It was incredibly subtle, but there were traces of the clue.
The clue?
It's starting to look like Samarian worship took a radical turn, very different to the peaceful faith it once was. There's a high probability that we'll find them here.
Now, after I said that, I don't think they should call themselves the Clue anymore. You don't want to be they don't want to confuse themselves with the other Clue, the clan Clue. So,
the problem is where to look. Perhaps we should try thinking more central.
Central, you say?
From the records we have to go on, we know that a king once ruled here, a civilization under an almighty monarch. This place was once the royal capital. Now, where would a king take his seat?
On the throne. Unless it's you, then on my face. I'm tired. Ventured that he would likely govern from a castle. Asked Celica. Yeah, Celica, help me out here, girl.
Well, you want me to answer? Somewhere a king would reside. In a castle, perhaps?
Excellent guess, Celica. For a variety of reasons, throughout history, castles have been a mainstay of sovereign power. The castle, both a threshold between ruler and governed, and a bulwark against foreign invaders.
A means of defense? Just as the scales are, you mean?
It's a possibility. Now, time to check our theory. Onward to Orsim Castle. We're sure to find answers there.
Hyrule Castle? Jamie, I see your message like, OMG Evan, and I said like 2 wild things back to back, so I don't know which one you're reacting to. Give me this. I want some, let's get some nice treasure right here as I appreciate the view. I'm gonna be busy in 2 hours? Dang. You can always, if you're interested in seeing how the game ends, you can always watch streams after they're done. All of my streams are saved into a playlist on my YouTube channel called the live stream playlist. Oh look, this is where we fought Lao last chapter here. I don't know if I should be taking this elevator or should I take a different route? Oh, the sit on face remark, okay. Elevator time. Dude, look at this tail. This tail's like stiff. And oh, now just fell down after we went out. I've seen some funny things with this guy's tail and the physics and whatnot. Oh, heck no. Hold on. I think I want my scales for this fight. So I'm getting my scales. Alrighty. I think scales will be very useful for this fight. I could have just gone through this door the entire time instead of taking the elevator. These guys look really cool. In fact, I told a story on episode 1 of my playthrough about how after I beat Xenoblade X on the Wii U, I did a side quest and I got stuck on a side quest. And I'm pretty sure the side quest was fighting these skells, because I'm pretty sure there was like a boss fight with these skells in the main game as well. I cannot beat these guys. Maybe I'm wrong though. I feel like I remember that.
Lady Neil.
Yep, we found our skulls. This floor plan suggests that this was once the castle's keep. The keep is the king's seat of power. In other words, it's the heart of these ruins. As we've determined, these skulls are dangerous foes not to be trifled with. That said, it's not like we have any other option. Destroying them is the only way.
Alright. A little bit of boss time. Hopefully we got it. We got level 50 scales now, so we're... I'm not... Wait, why are we out of our scales? Get back, get in our scales! Guys, why did they kick us out of the scales? Get in! Okay. Dude, everybody else is on foot. Hold on, I can tell them to board your scales. There we go. I told my teammates, board your scales, guys. They're level 48. I think we got this. I'm fighting the white one first, I guess. If I targeted the black one first, I think that might be a hate crime, so I think good thing we went for the white one. With our level 50 skills, nothing should be a problem. Yeah, I've always wondered that, Shammy, about what the heck is this building here. I kind of assumed, like, maybe the Ganglion made this, but this isn't the Ganglion home planet either. They just kind of took over these ruins and, made it their own, I guess. Because they, the Ganglion, the enemies, are like us, and they just came to this planet recently. They are not natives here. Okay, so yeah, maybe I'll be back before the end of the stream. If not, good luck, Evan. Thank you, Tiff. And I hope you have fun. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Thank you, Flockner. We indeed do. I got it. We just won. Easy. Yeah, but it didn't really make any sense that the Ganglion would build these, because how would they have built it this fast? I mean, maybe they could have done that. Who knows? But
That's it. Our task is done. They'll never harm an innocent again.
I don't know whose idea it was to build this big castle and whatnot, these structures in the most dangerous location in the game, Calderis, that has lava and volcanoes everywhere, but sure.
Custodian herself has cleaned up the old one's mess. The matter can finally be put to bed.
Lady Neil, was this really the right thing to do? They were erratic and unsafe, but were they not also a part of you?
There's an easy answer to that one, Celica. If you are always chained to the past, you can never look to the future.
That's literally the main theme of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 right there. And actually, even Xenoblade 2.
Even if it means denying my old self's legacy, I still intend to right their wrongs. We Clue must rise above our past if we're to soar once again through the infinite beyond.
Among the acolytes, there were some who disputed your authority. Some even called you heretic. Now I see the truth. I see that
You have always had Clue's best interests at heart.
The same can be said of all Clurians, Celica. You see, the only difference is how we go about it. Besides, making contact with alien races, it's not always the solar storm we think it'll be. We don't need faith and tech as crutches, not when words can bridge the gap between worlds. We have a prime example of that right here. Right?
It's awkward. They're staring at me. There's no music. It's too quiet.
Yes.
The song's back.
Now, we've wrapped up our business in Coldros, but there's still much work to be done on Mira. So many races journeyed through the stars to end up on this single planet. Cosmo-archaeologically speaking, it's odd. The way Mira keeps presenting mystery upon mystery, I doubt my work's drying up anytime soon.
Tell you're ready to take any job she throws at you. Complain that you need a vacation. We simp. Yeah, Celica's cute, and then Neil now, she's hot. I won't lie.
Oh, you're pretty much indispensable at this point if I'm to perform my fieldwork here. Hey, why don't you become my assistant? Yeah, that's a great idea.
Or even more.
Lady Neil, the humans might have pressing matters of their own to deal with right now.
Want to be my girlfriend? No, assistant? Okay, I'll be your assistant. Sorry, guys. I'm thirsty. Clearly. Time for a hydration break, as we just complete that quest. Shout out to the Hydration Nation in the chat. Do not let the Dehydration Nation win. And make sure we're staying hydrated. Drink some water. Drink something. Just make sure you're hydrated. Sorry, you know, after doing a quest with Neil now, I get a little thirsty. But that's it. We have destroyed the scales left behind by former Neil now. Neil's sacred duty as High Custodian. Very interesting. So she's like a clone, and she's like a royalty, and they recreate themselves over and over again with new clones whenever one's gonna die. Like, what? The new one takes over the place of the old one? And then apparently this place was maybe made by the Chlorians? The Clue clan? No, not the Clue clan. Alright, what quest should we do next? Simping for everyone. It was murderous earlier. It's not my fault. There's too many hot women in this game. Why is their last name Nail? I don't know if it's their last name. It might be just how they do their... Well, never mind, because Celica's name is just Celica. I thought maybe their race, their naming was different. No clue. Also, I read that comment you left, Flockner, about Xenoblade 1 story. How do you know so much about Xenoblade 1 story if you said the only game you played is Xenoblade Chronicles 3, huh? Are you spoiling yourself on the story of Xenoblade 1 before you even play the game? I would not recommend doing that. As I said before, the story is the best part. Don't spoil yourself. Alright, what should we do next? We could do another, Not on air. Oh, we can't do that one until chapter 12. Another, Ooh. I want to do this one, actually, I think. More affinity quests. There's a lot we can do. Or the one with Celica. Oh, man. The choices, guys, the choices. Oh, we can't do the one with Murderous, man. Oh, we can't do it until we beat chapter 12. I want to do the one with Nagi and the one with Celica, I think. And then, who knows, maybe at that point, it'll be time to start the main story. But we'll do a couple more quests and see what these I have to do. So Nagi, we actually just got him into our party last week on stream. So this is going to be a continuation of his line of quests. Do the Celica one, we'll do that next, after Nagi. Nagi, we're gonna give him a nuggie. Is the Celica one good?
Hey, Elma. I've been looking for you.
Here to foist another problematic assignment on my teammates?
Nagi? The hell you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? Elma has taken me under her wing and is helping me hone my skills as a blade.
Hone your skills as a blade?
He's aiding us on the side as his schedule allows.
That's pretty funny, because Nagi is kind of like the head honcho around here. He's not really, well, he's not, I say he's like the second in command, the second to highest amount of power held in this city, and he's just walking around helping us out.
Think of it as a form of stress relief.
Exactly. I only ask to be treated the same as any rank-and-file blade.
Well, I guess if Elma's okay with it.
Speaking of which, didn't you say you were looking for Elma?
All right, the emergency. Those damn ganglion captured Orton's squad.
Captured? Are you sure it's not just a communication problem?
We're sure. They were escorting some mediators who just got back. They saw Orton and his men taken prisoner with their own eyes.
This sounds serious.
I don't remember, but Celica is cute. I was literally going to ask him, like, are you asking me to do the Celica one because it's a good quest, or just because she's cute? I mean, I want to do it because she's cute, so I'm with you. Ask where they were taken.
That's the million-dollar question.
Let's check the mediator's comm devices for data.
The direction the ganglion came from may give us a clue as to where they're based.
Good idea. I'll have someone take a look.
In the meantime, we should hurry.
Elma is right. Ganglion might want to cook and eat mediator friends just like they tried with poor Tatsu.
Easy now. Let's not let our imagination...
On the contrary, there are a lot of things we don't know about the ganglion. We can't rule out anything at this point, including what or who they might eat.
Oh, barf!
Elma?
Oh, barf!
Ma'am, I suggest we head out immediately.
No, wait just one damn minute. We need our Secretary of Defense here.
It'll be easier to command from the field. Besides, I am part of Elma's team for the time being.
Yeah, you said that, but...
Commander, he's not going to change his mind, and we don't have time to argue.
There you have it.
Fine. Get to it.
Orton's team has been taken by the ganglion. Work with Secretary to Nagi to save them. You know, I just thought about how we basically have like the second in command guy in our party just hanging out with us. That brought a funny image into my mind. Imagine just JD Vance just chilling with us. Because he's basically the JD Vance of Xenoblade X. Sounds delicious. Seriously delicious. Fog, Celica, and L are my favorites. They're all good, and they're very unique personalities.
This seems to be the most likely place the blades are being held.
All right.
I'll create a diversion. The rest of you use the time to get in there and find the others.
Negative.
Positive.
There's a chance they're being held elsewhere. We don't want to cause a scene here.
Understood.
What's going on? This isn't like you. You seem anxious, overeager. Are you still fixated on the Harrier team that died protecting you?
Overeager? Am I really acting that way? I see. I hadn't noticed, but if you say so, I'm sure there must be something to it. My apologies, ma'am. I await your orders.
Stealth takes priority. We can't afford to be seen here. If we're discovered, it only puts the captured blades in greater danger.
Understood.
I don't know what that weapon Lynn has on her back, but it is ugly, dude. What is that, Lynn? What is that? Just like a dirty ball of metal. Uh-oh. Hi. Alright, don't tell me I actually have to be stealthy, do I? You know how the best way to be stealthy is? Why are my skells way over here? The best way to be stealthy in this game is by flying above everybody, because nobody looks up in video games. You just fly over everything. Unlike in real life, if a random unidentified flying object were to go over top of you to get shot down. Everybody notices UFOs. Oh, there's guys right there. But there's nobody on the roof, so we park on the roof. Oh, there's somebody on the roof. I take it back. I actually killed this guy already. I thought he was dead, so I didn't see him there. Guess I should not have gone. On the roof. I think we're gonna probably get the attention of a bunch of other people as well. Yeah, everybody's tagging us now. That's okay with our skills. We just body everything. First try. Pretty easy one there. You know what? Can we? Oh, hi robot. Oh, he turned around, but he doesn't see me. There we go. Anybody home? Are they upstairs? No? Oh. Yo, Katie, welcome back.
Are you all right?
Hope you're doing well.
Secretary Nagi, what are you doing here?
That doesn't matter now. What matters is you're alive. It's Marla, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Are you the only one being held here?
Grismore and Campbell are dead. The prone beat them senseless.
What about Orton?
They're holding him. Please, sir, you have to save Orton.
We will, I promise.
He's done so much for...
Dude, they have it straight up spoiler that she dies. So the affinity thing that shows up on the right side, it like updates people's affinity with each other, and it had an X over her like icon showing that she was gonna die. So they spoil. I wasn't sure if she was gonna die or not. You know, maybe she'd survive, but then it showed that X on the screen. Like, oh, well, she's just dead.
Her MIM's gone silent. We lost her.
Swear to avenge Marla, no matter what the cost. Vow to get Orton home safe.
Yes. For Marla's sake as much as his. We owe it to them both.
Let's move out. Once we have Orton, I'll be back for you. We're all going home together.
R.I.P. We also have the quest that we got Nagi at before was, he was with like a bunch of people and they all died and he was the only survivor. So they hinted at, they kind of talked about that a little bit already in this quest, so. Seems to be affecting him in some way. Your dad got a new TV? Nice. Dude, our TV? Not to flex or anything, but the TV my parents bought somewhat recently as well. Maybe like a year ago, maybe, or two. It is so thin, it's crazy. Like, it's interesting that like why do people care about how thin a TV is? But then you look, because you're always looking at it head on, and the thinness of a TV doesn't matter when you're watching TV. But then when you see it from the side, it just kind of blows my mind every time I see it. I'm like, what the heck? The thing's like almost a sheet of paper. Oh.
Orton!
Yo, we got the slow-mo walk-up?
Colonel! And Secretary Nagi.
Why don't we have our guns drawn?
This'll all be over soon. We're here to rescue you.
Earth aliens? If you want him alive, you'll have to...
Hold that thought.
Oh no, you fool! The aura! Oh, you threw what the? Sliced it. Okay.
Campbell, you and Marla can rest in peace.
What, in the anime?
How's Orton holding up?
Not good. We need to get him back to maintenance right away.
Bad news! Whole pack of ganglion coming this way!
We'll have to face them. Are you ready, Elma?
Are you kidding? My team is always ready.
After seeing that, I think...
Yes, of course.
I think
Let's
Nagi can
finish
handle it by
this.
himself. Bro, I love how they just randomly go extra hard on some cutscenes compared to others. Like, you can definitely tell whoever made this cutscene was just having a fun time. They were just having a good time. They're like, oh, I like Nagi. Let's make sure his cutscene is sick. I mean, it makes sense, man. This is why this guy is the head honcho, the second in command at New LA. He's the big boss himself. Also, you guys just got a little sneak peek at my epic strategy that I had developed with my character just then.
That's the Team Elma I know. Lynn, how is Orton doing?
Stable, but we have to hurry.
Let's get back.
I've got Orton. Elma, you take point and clear a path ahead.
Say you'll carry Orton, offer to take point. Sure.
All right, I'll take up the rear.
We must get him back safely. We owe it to him, and the others we lost.
All right, let's move out. We don't stop until we hit the maintenance center.
Right.
I like the fact that the game gave me the option to refuse Nagi there. Like, I'm gonna refuse him after he just did one of the sickest things I've ever seen in this game. He is a beast. TVs these days are too thin. I'm scared mine will break. That's a good point, too. They look so fragile. They could just break any second, but just you drop it. Dunzo. But is that better than the olden TVs that were super heavy and you need like Superman to come in here? You need a Nagi to come in and pick it up. Your internet connection went down, Lauren. Sorry to hear that. Hope it doesn't do that again. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, though. Other than that.
Thank you all. I still can't believe the Secretary himself came for me.
Hmm? What are you talking about?
What? But that was... I'm sure I saw...
Ah, are you referring to the rescue effort? I just read the report. It seems Elma and her team performed admirably, as always.
Oh, wow.
Apparently, they had some extra assistance this time. But all the more credit to their leader for bringing the right people together.
Oh, I see.
He's humble, too, guys.
You really okay with leaving it at that?
I'd say you just heard your answer direct from the source, yeah.
Tatsu's surprised how useful Nagi was. Maybe even consider letting Nagi help again.
Is that so? Then I await that day with bated breath.
Alright, you know, I can't say I was really a fan of Nagi. So, Blossom Dance! If you don't know anything about Xenoblade, then you don't know why I'm hyped about Blossom Dance. Well, Blossom Dance is Dunban's talent art. That's the name of his talent art from Xenoblade 1. But yeah, as I was saying, I've never been like Nagi. He didn't come off as like a super interesting character to me. But after that, definitely earned my respect. He seems like a good leader, and you can tell why he's got such a high position of power around here. Also, I saw something in the chat. The Hollowness asked, I wonder if they turn into real humans at the end of the game. Well, you're just gonna have to find out at the end of today's stream. We might figure that out. I will not be spoiling, but stick around. I want to move eventually. I'm scared of my TV. Oh, dude, yeah, moving a TV to a different house, I'm sure. Alright, looks like in terms of these other affinity quests we have, I want to do Celica's, the one with the cute girl. So let's do that one. Yo, Jack Dragon, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. I have a weird question for chat. Do you think Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild will have extra things for Switch 2? They already announced that it does have a couple extra things. But all those extra things seem to be tied to like the Nintendo app on your phone. Like, what is it? There's like, you can get a random item every day. There's a way to like trade items with other people, I think. And there's the new, they're like memory things of like Zelda diary type things you can find scattered throughout the map. I'm gonna do a video of me reacting to all of those because I have Zelda's voice actor talking about like her memories and some lore stuff added to the game. So I'll make a video where I look at all of those and react to them and whatnot. Anyways, on to Affinity Mission Fitting In. This is a continuation of the Affinity Mission with Celica we did last week on stream. And real quick recap on what happened on that one was we were basically trying to help out her buddy Rock. She has this alien friend Rock who wanted to help out, and he became a construction worker at the end of the day. He didn't want to fight, so he made him a construction worker.
You seem to be working hard, Rock.
Hi, Celica. Hi, everyone.
We were in the area, so we thought we might drop by to say hi and see you in action.
Thanks. I really love my job. I don't have to feel scared, and everyone seems to appreciate what I do.
That sounds great!
You know, Rock reminds me of Yunobo a little bit, I won't lie. He just, you know, he's a big guy, but he's soft-spoken and just seems, you know, like a young, childlike and kind.
Sue's still looking for a workplace where unique talents will be appreciated.
Can you all wait a few minutes? It's almost my break.
Of course. We'll just hang out here and watch.
Gosh, it feels funny having an audience.
Hey, Rock, can I get a hand over here?
On my way!
Seems like he's having fun.
We have the Director General to thank for getting him this position.
Yeah, I guess we do.
Look out! Rock, get back! Hey, are you all right?
Oh.
Oh
no! Love how that's how this quest starts. Zoom out and tell like, oh no! What did you do, Rock? Oh no, Rock, we just got you this brand new job and you're already screwing up. Oh great, oh great. Am I on time for this stream this time? You are. We have been streaming for about an hour and a half so far. So you missed an hour and a half, but there's plenty more stream to go. We're not even halfway done.
Rock!
Those beams would have crushed me if Rock hadn't stepped in.
Oh, you saved him.
Are you hurt?
I'm gonna have a huge lump on my head.
Just lump? Rock's head made of rock too?
Thank goodness.
This is gonna put the whole project on hold.
Beams are shot, boss. They're all bent to hell.
I figured as much. Well, that's the day. Go on home, boys. Don't bother coming in tomorrow.
Huh? When should we come back?
Beam's gotta be recast. That means waiting for fresh ore. You go see the doc on your way home, Rock. Got it?
Yes, sir.
The doctor? I don't know if the doctor here knows how to deal with these type of... I don't know. Do we have alien doctors? We have human doctors. I don't know if that doctor can work with them. Any of our medicine works for him.
I'm really sorry.
For what? Not your fault at all, big guy.
Need help finding a doctor?
Oh, I don't need one. It's really just a bump. The foreman's just being nice.
It's nice of him to look out for his team like that.
Yeah, I'm just sad there's nothing I can do for him.
As for the problem is, tell Rock there's no reason he can't help. We'll do this.
The beams are hardened with a special ore known as erosium, but sadly their erosium supply has run dry.
Erosium is a pretty rare mineral, too.
Until they acquire new ore, it seems the construction project will not be able to proceed.
Rats. And I finally found a job I liked, too.
Fear not, Rock. I'll find a way to fix this.
This sounds like job for Nopon. Nopon are masters of trade. Some Nopon somewhere know where to find erosium. Tatsu guarantee it.
That's actually an excellent idea.
Thank you, Tatsu.
Wow, you're actually useful sometimes.
Lindley finally noticed?
All right, let's start asking around. Celica, if you'd join us?
Of course.
Listen.
Celica's already cute, but she looks even cuter with those glasses on. Alright, we have to search... Oh no, my least favorite thing in the world. Search for info. Oh man. He is kind of like Yunobo. The Dwayne kind. Sorry I made that joke, I just couldn't resist myself. Don't worry, Laura, I think I made the same joke before, actually. I'm pretty sure, because that guy's name is Rock, and I was like, oh, Rock Dwayne Johnson? Anybody? Well, Rock was here first, so Yunobo is like him. True. Rock was before Yunobo by 2 years. Alright, so my least favorite thing in this game is going around looking for info.
Just between us.
Hopefully, we can find the info we need. Basically, what this means is we have to explore until we find somebody who's yapping around here that is, has information that we need. What are we looking for? Information about erosium. Where we can find it, I guess. So, hopefully somebody will spill the beans around here.
Step right up.
Oh! Yes, we found it super fast. Thank goodness. That is something. These quests can be so annoying. I've just been stuck trying to find info sometimes, and taking forever to find any info. But thank goodness we found the info right away that time. Rinobo's Rock with 3'9". Yunobo's not that small. He's pretty tall. He's probably taller. Is he taller than Link? Probably. But compared to Rock in this game, he definitely looks like he's 3'9" in comparison. Ah, Mojiji!
Oh, ho, ho, ho! Greetings and welcome to Dorian Caravan. Something troubling, friends? In search of rare item, perhaps?
Yes, actually. We're looking for erosium, and heard we might find some here.
Erosium? Yes, Dorian Caravan trade in erosium.
Yay, we did it, Celica!
Wonderful.
Friends always this impatient? Listen to whole answer. Caravan trade in erosium, yes, but erosium fresh out of stock, sorry.
Ah, crud.
Well, that's a problem.
And it means poor Rock will have to wait.
No, no, beautiful lady, no crying, please.
I love how it's totally canon that everybody thinks Celica is also really pretty as well.
Ah, fine, fine. Mujiji cannot stand to see such display from such beauty.
Hey, I like the way this guy
Just
thinks.
this once, Mujiji share his source as special exception.
Really?
Mujichi, never go back on word.
Oh, thank you.
Look at that. We just saw pretty privilege in action in Xenoblade. We're getting special treatment because Celica is pretty.
Friends, listen well. Nearby is strange place with big rocks floating in air.
Yeah, right there.
Erosium is mined from floaty rocks.
Understood. We shall go there at once.
Friends, be careful. Floaty rock zone also home to bitey critters. Not safest place around.
We understand.
Floating Islands time? Tears of the Kingdom moment before Tears of the Kingdom moment?
Friends should hear this.
Friends should hear this. I have not played Skyrim before. I know it's probably pretty crazy to hear somebody who's never played Skyrim, but they kind of put it on every single console and every platform possible, and it's been out for 10 years now, but I never played Skyrim. Never played any of the Elder Scrolls games. Oh, I have a story. I think I told this story before, but I was a bit of a Skyrim hater back when the game first came out, because Skyrim came out the same year that Skyward Sword did. And as a Zelda fan, I was like, Skyrim sucks, guys. Skyward Sword is way better. Skyward Sword should have won Game of the Year, not smelly Skyrim.
I'd say that's enough to get the project back on track.
Thank you all so much for your help.
You really would do anything for Rock. Wouldn't you, Celica?
Rock is like family to me. Nothing could be more precious.
But Rock said something before. About how Rock and Ganglion do terrible thing to Celica's village. Celica not mad at Rock about that?
Tatsu, that is so inappropriate.
I didn't realize he had spoke of this to you.
I'm sorry, Celica.
Oh no, it's perfectly all right. It just means he trusts you all enough to share. You see, Rock was created by the Ganglion to be a living weapon. When they attacked my village, his kind killed so many people. But something awoke in Rock that night. He took me and ran. He saved my life.
That's amazing.
That's why you were so passionate about Rock not fighting.
That's interesting. Say that Celica is very considerate of others. Say that what a waste it is that Rock won't fight. Jesus. I'm Mr. Nice Guy. I'm not being mean.
I couldn't agree more. And it's thanks to that kindness that Rock's found a way to live his life in peace.
You're all so sweet.
Rock waiting back home, right? Team should deliver Erosium ASAP. Then Rock can get back to work.
Right.
Elma, look!
It's not gonna be that easy, as always. We have to have at least one fight every quest.
Get ready.
A fat, ugly whale.
It didn't have to be like this.
The only Zelda games I have on my Switch is Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That is, those are the two most popular Zelda games. Not too surprising. But I'm sure I'd probably enjoy Skyrim if I were to play it. It's just that I was, you know, like I said, back in the day, hardcore Zelda fanboy. Oh no, I didn't mean to get on my scalp. I'm up on this ledge on accident. Ow. Bro's got two giant balloons on his back. Sir, if you could, like, get in a better position, I appreciate that very much. We'll bind him, sure. I'm pretty low on fuel, so binding does get me some fuel back. But I think I have plenty of uranium to refuel myself.
to lash out.
I hate fighting big enemies in Skells that just push you back like that all the time. It's very annoying. Like, I use an art, and the art pushes me into this guy, and then I get knocked backwards because my art pushed me too close. Definitely an annoying thing about this. Hopefully Mr. Mean Guy doesn't come in and install Rock. What? Lynn's Skell broke. That's not good. I mean, I'm not scared about losing this battle, but the fact that it broke from this guy of all things is a bit concerning for when I fight the final boss.
That was rather close.
No sense hanging around here. Let's get back to New LA.
That design is disgusting. Dude, there are some pretty disgusting looking creatures. I remember how I told you about this one creature? Let's go check him out. I wish it was in a sandstorm so I could see better. I couldn't get a good view on this one creepy monster before in the game because he was too far away. But now that we can fly up right next to him. I'm about to run out of fuel though by the time I get there. We can say hi. Hopefully it doesn't destroy me. Xenoblade Molduga. I thought the Molduga was the giant worm somebody said over here. Is Age of Calamity hard? I really want it, but it looks hard. No, Age of Calamity is not hard. It's this is the Molduga right here. Age of Calamity doesn't play like a typical Zelda game. It's a spin-off of the Dynasty Warriors games. So you're basically just play as like an overpowered character and you get to just fight a whole bunch of enemies like all at once. So if you like to feel overpowered and destroying tons of enemies all at once, then that'll be a fun game to play if you're into that stuff. And also the story is somewhat interesting as well. Where is he at? Where's my friend I wanted to say hi to? Oh, there he is. This is one of my, I think, one of the creepiest guys here. Because, those are a whole bunch of mouths on the front of him. He had like a mouth on top of a mouth on top of a mouth on top of a mouth. So, yeah. I say that's the creepiest enemy in the game right there. Alright, let's head back to NLA and finish up the quest. Because I'm about to run out of fuel. Yo, Vampire Fox. Hello there, welcome to the stream. Just saw that you're live. Indeed, welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're playing some Xenoblade if you're into that. We are beating the game today, but at the moment we're doing a little bit of side quests in preparation to beat the game. You think it's kind of easy, but I haven't played it. Yeah, there's difficulty selection, right? You don't have, you can choose like easy mode if you're struggling as well. So I don't think Age of Calamity is hard at all, especially since there's not puzzle solving like typical Zelda games. You gotta solve puzzles. This is more just hello? Oh, I have to get really close to him to talk to him. What the heck? I gotta get right up in his crotch. Third time this song came on.
And so much of it, too! Thank you, Celica.
Oh, it wasn't just me. Everyone helped.
Thanks, everyone.
Forget about us. You've got some ore to deliver to your boss, right?
Right.
What? Brock, you went out and got us a fresh supply of Erosium?
Not me, sir. Celica and my friends were the ones who found it.
That's mighty kind of you, miss.
Will this allow construction to proceed?
Sure will. We'll start first thing tomorrow.
All right!
Here's something else, miss. You never told us your friends were so amazing, Rock.
Well, that's a job well done. Good work, guys. It's nice to see those two in such good spirits, too.
I still don't know what the name of that song is. I need to figure that out so I can listen to it, because I absolutely love it every single time it comes on. And there we go, fitting in. The second part of Celica's Infinity Quest. Nothing too hard, nothing too special, but it was cute. Indeed. I was 1 hour late because I was at a dog class with my dog. What is a dog class? They have school for dogs where you can go and they'll like train your dogs for you or something like that? Or is this like a class about how to raise a dog? What is a dog class? I am not familiar, but I am interested. As somebody who identifies as a dog, I might need to go. Moldugos are giant sandfish whale things. Okay, so you think they're more fishy than wormy. Alright, let me refuel. Anybody else need to refuel? Ooh, Elma too. I like the look of this skull. It has little like bunny ears to it almost. It's cute. This is, out of all the skulls designed, this is the cutest skull. Like, I wouldn't really call a skull cute. Maybe Lynn would call a skull cute, but not me. But that's it. This is, see, this look at this thing's got like demon devil horns. I would not call that one cute, and neither of this one's cute. Although this guy's got a lightsaber, which is pretty cool. A light katana. Lots of mouse, great for eating lots of McDonald's Big Mac. What is there context to that message? I'm confused. That's how Rock talks. Thought his crotch. That's why you had to go there, talk to him. Oh, out of his crotch. He's okay. Like a doggy daycare. Class on how to get your dog to listen to you. Ah, okay, okay. They look like Transformers? Pretty much. There's mechs on a lot of stuff. And Transformers definitely took inspiration. I don't know what the first mecha types anime or show or was from. I feel like Gundam is like one of the originals. I'm not really sure. Should we ask Google about this? I don't know if Google, I don't even know what to ask Google. What do I even ask Google? I'm interested though. Where did giant mecha suits originate from?
The concept of giant mecha suits has its origins in both literature and early Japanese manga and anime. Here's a breakdown of their development. Early influences. Literature. One of the earliest depictions of large mechanical fighting machines can be traced back to H.G. Wells' novel The War of the Worlds, 1897, with its Martian tripods. Early manga. 1931. The Kamishibai picture story show Ogon Bat featured Dai Ningen Tonku, a giant humanoid robot, though it was an enemy rather than a protagonist. 1934.
Interesting. All the way back in 1897 when the book somebody wrote? Okay. I thought like definitely would have originated manga, but it seems like the book they talked about is definitely not a Japanese thing. But then it just became super popular in manga. Yeah, Google loves to yap whenever you ask Google something. What time is it? It is 5:50. We have time to do another quest before we start the finale, the main story. So let's see what we got here. What should we do next in our quest? This one might be interesting here. I am kind of interested in this fog fire quest.
Sounds like fun. Since it's 5:51 p.m. in Kentwood, Michigan, we definitely have a bit of
Hey!
request before.
Bro, my Google just tried to dox me. My Google assistant randomly came off and just says the town I live in. Alright, Google. Alright. Yo, Flocker, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. We've been doing more side quests. We just did Celica's quest, Neilnail's quest, and some other stuff. Yelv's quest. I think I kind of I mean, HB's quest would be fun. I'm interested in this quest. Let's see this one. This might be the final quest we do before we start the Chapter 12 and see the finale of the game, the final chapter. Oh, is it? It's up top, it seems. Yeah, it's 5:52 for me. It's almost 6 p.m. You must be in the West Coast then, Jack. West Coast, Best Coast?
Am I right?
Or East Coast, Beast Coast? Alright, so this quest is, again, this is part 3, so this should be like the finale of this quest line here. Is this it? With, we have two characters, Fog, which is the one on the top, and Fire, the one on the bottom. They are brothers, and, their dad seemed to be a pretty noble guy, and he died helping people, I think. And, yeah, Fire's very, the one at the bottom is very outgoing, loves to drink, fight monsters. Fog is very strange, he's shy and introverted, and, yeah. So let's see where this quest line ends off here, the ending to their quest line. Welcome back, the Hollowness. Yeah, did you eat lunch? Hope it was good. Also, what did you eat?
Sure you want to take this one on?
Very.
It's a perfect fit for us. Besides, we've got some grade A backup, right?
Agree.
You're even more brash than my brother.
We deliver on our promises, which makes it impressive.
And so humble.
Look, I don't care how many of you go, but be sure to brief everyone you take. Yeah, Fog, get on it.
All right. So then, we have reports of what may be a new resource in Sylvalum. Other teams have attempted to collect it, but they all failed. So I volunteered to perform a more thorough survey and secure a sample. However, the area in question is filled with many dangerous indigents, which is why I asked my brother for help.
Yeah, as an interceptor, I'm pretty good at punching stuff. But I leave all that resource gathering crap to you prospectors.
Anyway, that's the deal. Would you be willing to help us?
You gotta ask? We're a team. Family, even. Help is a given.
I suppose it was a silly question. Let's all head to Sylvalum and see what we can learn about this mystery resource.
And also punch some stuff.
This dude. I like both of these characters. So, seeing that this is a quest that has to deal with both of them, I'm interested in seeing their interactions with each other. Square-shaped fish with cheese on top slapped between two slices of bread, aka McDonald's. The Mickey D's. Fire talks too much, he needs to shut up. You don't like him? He needs to be more like his younger brother, who's shy and reserved. Fire just like, let me punch things and drink beer. That's all he does. Punch things and drink beer. He's very straight to the point. Are we fighting this guy? Or what? Oh no, we're not. We're just getting this mysterious substance that happens to be right next to a giant spider.
This is the new resource in question.
Man, I do not get this planet at all.
What, did somebody fart there?
Life on Mira has been one first after the next, but this is especially fascinating.
If they're right about being able to use this junk, it could be a huge boost.
Agreed. My readings are off the charts. It could spark the next technological revolution.
Nice.
Being a prospector does have its moments.
All right, stow the chatter and let's get to work. We can flap gums back at the diner.
Right. I'll collect a sample now.
Back over the at the diner after we get a crack open the cold ones.
Huh?
Show your shock at the resource vanishing. Accuse Fog of screwing up. Fog! You screwed up!
Yeah, Fog, what'd you do? You just dove in and started mucking with stuff like always.
I just tried to collect it in the usual way, Fry.
I mean, it was
This
a
is
gas.
like the time you set off the fire alarm for no reason.
It was a big red button, Fry. And I was 7. It's the same reason I had to climb the goalpost on the football field. Because it was there.
I forgot all about that. Good times. Anyway, enough distractions. This stuff's already as weird and flighty as you. Hell, we should call it Fogrium.
I'd actually love to have a new discovery named after me.
That wasn't a compliment. Anyway, it looks like there are other sources close by. Let's give them a try.
How indeed do we collect a gas that was just floating there in the first place? He tried to grab it. I don't know how that works. Live in Arizona? Oh god, I could never live in Arizona. Too hot. And the scorpions. Don't get me started on the scorpions. Am I right? Meow. Bonk. Yeah, the goofy music is great. It's something I've considered downloading to use in my YouTube videos. The Xenoblade games always have that one specific goofy song that they play during funny moments.
Hey, Fry. Remember when I was 8? The family took that hiking trip to the Grand Canyon?
Yeah, I kind of remember.
Mom brought along one of her apple pies. Maybe the best one she ever made.
Yeah, her pies were amazing, weren't they? Wait, what's that got to do with anything?
Nothing. I'm just hungry.
Oh, for the love of... Come on, next sample.
Whoa. What the heck was that noise? Oh, it's the worm burrowing. Alright, so every time we go to one of these places, they just disappear. I think we should maybe try a different strategy when coming to collect these things, maybe. What's wrong with scorpions? They're scary and dangerous.
Fog, I'm not a patient man, you know that.
Remember when you told the principal to hurry it up?
Is this all this quest is? They're just reminiscing. Oh, remember that one time back on Earth when we did this? Yeah, we just have some brotherly bonding moments going on now.
While he was lecturing you?
Same reason the military threw me in the brig a dozen times. I just got no patience. 6 of those were for running off to save teammates against orders. Twice I yelled at my CEO because he wouldn't stop talking.
You never did mature. So what were the other times?
Drunken disorderlies. Now that's mature.
I'll try to nab the next sample.
These guys. You guys really want a scorpion just popping up? Imagine waking up one morning, you got a scorpion in your bed with you, cuddling up with you. Sure, it can't just disappear. Mira might not be Earth, but it should still follow the basic principles of the universe. I don't know. Nothing makes sense on planet Mira. There's something about this planet, Raymond. There's something about this planet. There is a specific part in this game where they talk about why can we understand everybody? We have all these alien races living on this planet, yet somehow we all speak English and understand each other? That doesn't quite make sense. And Elma's like, must be something, there's something about this planet.
Here's another sample, but...
Yeah, I'm all out of ideas. What do you think?
Wonder allowed if physical contact is the issue? Theorize that the material may be sentient.
Sentient?
Oh, come on. That's insane. That thing can't be alive. How can it be alive? Right, Fog?
Shut the fog up.
Here goes.
Whoa! Are you crazy?
Whoa!
Crystallized. Weird.
You didn't know it would do that? That's typical genius behavior for you.
That was a revelation, huh? Like when I discovered watermelons were actually vegetables.
Huh? Are watermelons vegetables?
Botanically speaking, a watermelon is a fruit. Here's why. Development from a flower. Fruits develop from the ovary of a flowering plant after fertilization. The watermelon grows from the flower of the watermelon vine. Contains seeds. Fruits contain seeds.
Google's saying they're fruits. The game just said that they're vegetables. Guys, are watermelons vegetables or are they fruits? Botanically, vegetables do not exist? What is going on right now? You guys are blowing my mind? What does that mean? Do I ask Google about this, too? More things to learn about? Botanically, do vegetables exist?
Botanically speaking, the term vegetable does not exist as a formal classification. Instead, botanists classify plants based on their biological characteristics and reproductive structures. What we commonly refer to as vegetables in the culinary world are actually various parts of plants, including roots.
What? Guys, I gotta go back to school. Clearly, my science classes didn't teach me enough about this stuff. The way Fry talks is so nasally. Ew, dang, you're lucky Jammy's not here right now. He's talking crap about her boy. Once I woke up with my Nintendo Switch in my face because I got tired of playing and fell asleep. Have you guys ever accidentally dropped, like, your phone? Let's say you're laying in bed watching YouTube and you drop your phone on your face. I feel like it's got to have happened to somebody at some point. I eat watermelon. Watermelon's good. Watermelon's good. Okay, Katie! Yo, welcome back, Katie! Again. Slim Shady. Slim Katie.
Anyway, it worked. Mission complete, right?
The only thing left is to report back to Walter.
So, chat, what did we learn? What did we learn? We learned that when in doubt, pull out your gun and shoot something, and maybe we'll learn more about it. You know? If there's an unidentified object in my house, I'm just gonna shoot it, see what happens. We'll learn more about it. That's what I just learned from this. Leave my boy out of there. Here comes Jamie to defend her boy Fog. What you missed, we are just doing still some side questing right now. We did a couple quests, some of them were pretty epic and some were okay. And now we have some funny brotherly bonding moments and we're... this quest has been pretty funny so far.
Well, look who's back. Done with the mission?
You know it. Piece of cake.
Difficult cake.
Okay, not gonna ask. In any case, good work. You have that sample on you?
Right here. Crystallized Fogrium.
Oh, they actually named it Fogrium? They named it after Fog. They mentioned that as a joke, that maybe we should name it after you, Fog. They actually did.
When did this stuff get a name?
When my brother named it.
I see. In any case, it just looks like ordinary crystal to me.
Applying energy causes it to crystallize. It's not exactly portable otherwise.
I see. Seems like something our research team will love. If we're lucky, it might play a role in the city's development. All thanks to you. Other teams had been stumped for weeks, but you got it on the first try. You guys are something special.
Hey, did you hear that, Frog?
Is that why somebody... I just put that... Didn't somebody say Walter... Yeah, Walter White. I was wondering why you said Walter White, the Holonist, but I just realized this guy's name is Walter. And he has white hair?
Feels pretty good, huh? Maybe we should keep this team going.
I like that idea a lot.
And don't worry, there's a spot on the team for you too.
Agree to join and thank them for the offer. Decline. Say they should call it the Super Kristoff Brothers.
Yeesh. You're even more random than Fog sometimes.
I love it. Best team name ever.
Super Mario Brothers step aside. Super Kristoff Brothers.
Fine, whatever you want. Welcome aboard, buddy.
What a quest. It's interesting, the quest line, man, that it started off when you first meet Fog and Fire. They're brothers they're not on speaking terms with each other. They avoided each other. They didn't want to talk to each other, but here they are at the end of the day. They became a team and they're getting along. Look at that. We're reuniting brothers. What should I get for dinner tonight? One second. I'm thinking. My brain is currently working. What should Katie get for dinner? Hold on. I'm thinking real quick. Chat, does anybody know? How about, pizza? Because you're always asking for pizza, Katie. I was actually running over to to look at this pizza in the game, which is why I was taking forever to think. Look at these aliens just enjoying their food. Who is Kristoff? I think that's their last name, I believe. If I had to guess, I have no idea. Chinese dish? Curry, chips, and rice? Sounds good. Sushi? Everybody seems to love sushi, but I've, never had it. Why do I know the exact location of the pizza? It's because I came here before on stream. And I was like, oh my god, there's the pizza. There you go. Where's that, I've seen a couple. Here we go. Look at this guy.
Well,
he's a glizzy gobbler. Oh, look at it. Dude, I bet that mustard and ketchup's getting all in his beard. Yo, the glizzy goblin Napod. Hey, yo. Crazy. Where's the hot dog stand? We know where the pizza place is. Right here. Army Pizza, that's the name, and it has two swords and a shield in the logo. And then, what is this place? Rose Moss Restaurant. Do they sell hot dogs here, maybe? Are there hot dog stands around here? Are we just gonna spend the rest of the stream? What is that Napon doing up there? Whatever you do, Napon, don't jump. You have so much to live for. Alright. Where's the hot dogs? Where are people getting hot dogs from? There's gotta be a hot dog stand or something. I have a cafe. Dude, they have so many restaurants here. Another bakery and cafe. I know where another pizza place is over here too. I know where people are getting the dogs from, the glizzies. Whoa, look at that. They even got an address on here. Issaquah, 399 East Melville Street, New Los Angeles. You think if I put that in my Google Maps, it'll come up?
Listen.
What do you think?
Ritz and Siegfried. I think that's another restaurant, I guess. But here's the other pizza place. Italian restaurant. Le Oro Pizza. You had sushi once, it was disgusting? Dang. It seems sushi, from the sound of it, sounds like something that you either love or hate. Sushi's the best thing you'll ever eat. I hate sushi, I think. Go and get constipation. Never say glizzy gobbler again. You're wishing constipation on me? That's crazy. That's a crazy insult. I like it. Very creative. We got a couple stickers from Washington when I went. Do you want to hear what they say on them? Yes. Is it funny? I mean, if you want me to, if you want to tell me what they say on them so badly, it's probably gotta be good, right? You're making me miss Japanese convenience stores. We're stuck in New Los Angeles, man. Why couldn't this be New Tokyo or something like that, you know? Would have been way better. All right, what time is it, guys? Do we have time to do one more quest? Or should we start the main story? We could start the main story now and then do more quests, side quests, afterwards. We'll probably have some free time if we do the main quest right now and then side quest later. I'm not really sure. Because I'm worried, I'm a little worried about starting a quest and it's gonna take forever to finish if I do a quest that takes a long time. So beep, beep, beep. And nope, still can't read. Nice. Japan is underrated? I don't think Japan's underrated. Everybody and their brother seems to be going to Japan these days and loving it. Oh, look at this. At least in New Los Angeles, you get the Northern Lights. You could never see this in Los Angeles in real life, I'm pretty sure. And you also don't get a giant moon over there, another moon over there, 3 moons in the sky, all visible. Story quest time? Alright, I guess we'll do story quest time now, guys. And then, after we beat the main story, we might have some free time on our hands to do another quest. So, are you guys ready for the big finale? Beating the game. Seeing those credits roll. But then we also have the main story to do at some point. I mean, the bonus story. So, just like last time, guys, I want to take a quick pee break because I don't want to pee during the story mission, and I feel like I'm going to pee somewhat soon anyway, so I gotta go pee. Be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. More Xenoblade Chronicles X will be beating the game in, real soon here, after I go pee real quick. So let me play some music while I'm gone so you guys are not lonely without me. And, yeah. Behave without me, please. Be good. We're not on Earth, so that's why there's multiple moons. We're on a brand new planet. Be right back. We are back from that quick bathroom break. Hope you guys were all well behaved while I was gone. Hope you guys didn't miss me too much, although I'm sure you guys were dying without me. You guys don't have to lie. Music of the day there for the break. What song did I play? Arid Sands. Specifically the nighttime theme of Arid Sands. Aaron Sands? Who's Aaron? Aaron Yeager. Arid Sands from Sonic Unleashed, the nighttime. You were dying, Katie? Dang. Did I wash my hands? Yeah, right after I got done peeing all over them, I did. Somebody asked, where are we now? What planet we're on? We are on planet Mira. You played Sonic Unleashed today? Hey, well, you do have the Tails profile picture. I'm not surprised. You know what I thought about, though, when we were in the bathroom? Is that Tiff is not here. She said she had to go, and she'd be back maybe later. So if we start the story now, I'm sorry, Tiff. You're missing out on the main story. I'm sorry. But I already said we're gonna do the main story, so I can't stop now and go back on my word. R.I.P. Tiff, missing out. Alright, before we hop into the main story, chat, let's quick go over here into here. Because this is the end. We need a quick recap of the story so far, so when we get in there, you won't be confused on what the heck is going on. So here's the story so far. Earth. Well, scratch that. There are two alien races at war with each other, and Earth was caught in the crossfire. The planet was destroyed, but luckily, we were able to see them coming in time and build these giant spaceships that you're seeing on the picture right there and escaped Earth. Unfortunately for us, we ran into those aliens again, and they attacked us, and we were forced to crash land onto this new planet called Mira. And this is our new home, New Los Angeles, on Mira here. Anyways, on Mira, it turns out there's some other aliens on this planet. We're not alone, and turns out a lot of them are, some of them actually, are the aliens that we met who originally attacked us and destroyed Earth. And for some reason, they want us dead at all costs. So there's one of the sexy aliens right there that hated us, although she's dead. We already killed her in a different story. And then it turns out at some point, there was a plot twist where the entire time, our bodies were robot bodies called mimiosomes. We are currently mimiosomes. So, we're not humans. We are mimiosomes, robots. That's why we're able to jump super high and we're extra strong. And the reason for that is because we didn't know how long we would be in space for. We thought we were going to be in space for years of our lives, trying to find a brand new planet to live on. So the idea was, instead of everybody on those ships getting old, growing older, and eventually dying from old age, we would put our bodies in some type of stasis. And our minds in stasis would control these robot bodies that we have, these mimiosomes. So, but there's a problem. When we crash landed, all of our actual human bodies are in this thing called the life hold. The life hold has our human bodies in it, and also lots of data of all things that we had back on Earth. And that got separated from us. So we've been trying this entire game to find this thing called the life hold that has our human bodies in it and a whole bunch of valuable data in it. We now do know where the life hold is at this point in the story, and we're about to head there. We are also on a time limit. So if we, let me head back into here again. We're also on a time limit. If you see this tower here, it says 41%. That's how much emergency backup power we have. If that percentage gets down to 0, which I think last time we had like 6% left, our mimiosomes will shut down and we will cease to exist. So we have to hurry up and find our bodies before, and the life hold before that reaches 0. Unfortunately, we had some issues where we had somebody who is in our town here working with us at Blade betray us. He was working with the enemies, and that guy was Lau, right here. And he betrayed us because it turns out there was some interesting stuff going on behind who got to get into the spaceships to escape Earth. Not everybody was able to escape. We didn't have enough space on these ships. So, unfortunately, they basically had only the rich and powerful could survive, really. If you weren't a member of the elites on Earth or a member of the military, you were gonna be left alone, left to die on Earth. So the average person, like me and you, watching this stream right now, we would have been left on Earth to die. And Lau, he didn't like that. He had a family, he had kids, they were left to die. He didn't like it. He lost faith in humanity, and he thinks that everything's corrupt, and he basically betrayed us. And stole one of the mechs, and we had to go and find him, and we fought him last episode. And now he is currently at the Ganglion base still at this moment in the story. He's kind of like, we have to go help him out, but we didn't have time to help him out because we have to get the Lifehold first. So Lau is busy somewhere else with barely hanging on, barely alive, and we're trying to get the Lifehold. So that's where we are in the story right now. There's a lot of talking, a lot of gapping, but that's the story so far. Hopefully Are you guys following along? You guys catch all that? Do you need me to say it all over again? No? We're good? Okay, hope so. Everybody's whispering in the chat. How long were we in space? How long were they in space? Was it like 2 years, I think, maybe in space only? I don't think it was as long as we were expecting, because we like made these robots because we thought we were going to be in space for years and years trying to find a new planet to live on. Anyways, here's the kitty cat. Let's start the story, guys. Can you say that all again, please? Yeah, okay, so Katie, what happened was, basically, there was these two aliens at war with each other, and Earth was caught in the crossfire, and the Earth died at the end. Oh wait, I didn't mean to transition. We were already in the screen. Do it again, I wasn't looking.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, this is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I come before you with truly joyous news. News that I have been longing to be able to share with you since we first set foot on this unknown world. Thanks to the tireless efforts of the brave men and women of Blade, we have finally succeeded in securing the location of the Lifehold core. Now make no mistake, recovery of the core will not be easy, especially as the Ganglion continue their persecution of our people. But as long as we forge ahead with the same determination and fortitude that got us this far, I have every confidence we will succeed in our mission. We will return to our natural bodies and take our place as living, breathing residents of our new home here on Mira. Until then, I ask you all to stand together in strength and courage as proud citizens of NLA.
Woo, yeah, woo! This reminds me of when Osama bin Laden was killed, and then the president was like, "We got him, boys." Although we haven't got our bodies, we can't celebrate too soon.
All right, Blades. You heard what the man said. It's now or never. So let's get right to it. Your mission is to secure the Lifehold core and activate its backup power system. We'll have the exact location isolated in the next 2 hours. You'll leave as soon as we have coordinates. We're counting on all of you. Each and every single Blade will participate in this mission. Godspeed.
The squad's rolling up. I can't believe I still have Gwyn wearing that. go, we're having a party.
All right, everybody, dig in. And don't hold back. I made enough for everyone.
Tatsu helped with cooking too. Wow, you really went all out.
It smells amazing. Don't go hogging it all, Gwyn.
Pretty sure Katie was hungry. Well,
whatever. You're one to talk.
Here we go, Katie. Here's the food.
How kind of you to desert us like this, Lynn.
What in the hell is this? We're going to war here, people.
And you know what they say. Can't go to war on an empty stomach.
Can't go to war if you're dead either. Which is us if the Lifehold's power runs out. For all we know, the Ganglion are already at the core getting ready to tear it apart. You still hungry?
He's got a point.
If we lose this one battle, we lose everything.
We already understand that, Doug. But you heard what Nagi said. We have to wait while they pinpoint the core's location.
Like this? You just don't get it, do you?
No, Doug. You don't get it.
What?
You think you're the only one here who's worried? We all are. We're scared to death. That's why we're here. Together.
Look, Irina...
Lynn is just trying to keep up morale the best way she knows how.
Yeah! Pick on Linley and you answer to Tatsu!
All right. Look, Lynn. I'm sorry. I'm on edge. Worried, freaked out, all of it. Forgive me, okay?
No. But bring me 10 hot cocos, and we'll talk.
From that place you love, right? Okay. You got it.
Enjoy this time with friends. Dive right in. Starting. I'm hungry. Let's go.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Hey, wait for us!
Save some for Tatsu!
Help yourself, Doug.
Roger that.
I do like, it's funny that the entire game, every chapter has started off with, like, Lynn cooking something for us to eat. And now the final chapter comes in, the whole squad's here, we're all having this big feast. I like it, I like it.
Oh man, am I stuffed.
I couldn't eat another bite. Tatsu cannot move.
Amazing as always, Lynn. Thank you.
Now I get why Irina and the Commander are always making excuses to swing by. That was delicious, Lynn.
Oh, you guys. Don't make me blush. I'm just glad you enjoyed it.
Well, I should be getting back. Thanks for the eats.
Shall we, Lieutenant?
Yeah, we'd better go too. This was really great, Lynn. Thanks.
Yeah, this was fun, Lynn.
Indeed. It was a most enjoyable food ritual.
All right. Good luck out there, guys.
This is the calm before the storm.
Elma, the analysis is just about finished. Gather your team and get over here.
On our way.
Chapter 12, Secure the Lifehold Core. Dang, you get 100k for reward for this? Don't mind if I do. He's dying? You think some of these characters are gonna die? That would be pretty Xenoblade-like if it was the other Xenoblade games. It's poison? You think somebody poisoned the pizza? Doug is a goofy name. No offense to anyone named Doug. Doug is pretty, a little goofy for sure. Alright, but something, guys. Something I need to take care of, actually. Before we get into the real serious business, we had our party suit on. It's literally called party suit, by the way, because we had that party. But we can't go into the final boss. This is serious business. Looking like this? Well, luckily for me, guys. See, look, it's called party suit right there. I have a brand new outfit. Oh, that's not the brand new outfit. Right here, this is our brand new drip. Look at this, guys. Look at it. Even my nails are painted purple. Look at that. Purple nails. Breaking gender norms out here. Now this is a fit for the final boss right here. Look at the drip. It's crazy. Obviously, we're going to keep the sunglasses on because nothing gets better than those. Alright, Doug was also looking pretty stupid and Gwyn was looking pretty stupid. Should we change their fits as well? I feel like we should almost change their fits, but whatever. They'll look stupid in the final boss. Who cares?
That's great.
Dude, this is a sick jacket. It's huge. And it says Blade on the back.
Yep, and get this.
Watch him put something stupid and goofy on. No. That would be funny to put something really stupid and just be naked. But we had a moment earlier in this game where I feel like the mood was kind of ruined by what we were wearing. Also, these are some tight pants, by the way. I could not wear pants that tight in real life. Sunglasses are very on brand. Do you remember some of my Pokemon playthroughs? I also wore heart sunglasses in those. I think in Pokemon Sword and Shield.
That's the Lifehold core?
The coordinates place it off the west coast of Caldros. It's no wonder we couldn't find it. It's way out in the middle of the ocean.
Did it sink underwater?
We'll find out soon enough. Let's suit up and get going.
Oh, I already did.
Secretary?
Our survival as a species hinges on your efforts. Elma, we need your help. Please save us.
We're all in this together, Secretary. My goal hasn't changed since I first set foot on the White Whale. You of all people should know that. I intend to see this through. That should go without saying.
I know. It's just, we've put so much on your shoulders.
You can make it up to me with a nice long vacation once this is all over. This planet fascinates me to no end. I'd love to take some time to explore it with no agenda.
Oh, can Tatsu be Elma's guide? Of course, Tatsu do it free of charge. It's all over the house.
Let me guess. Elle taught you that one?
Sounds like it.
We sent the coordinates to every Blade team we got. Elma, I want you to act as commander for everyone out there in the field.
I'd be honored, Mr. Chief Engineer.
I forgot how much I miss being called that. Commander makes me feel like some useless old stuffed shirt.
Yeah, and shirts aren't your style. All right, team, let's go.
Roger.
Tatsu has lunches all packed.
I don't know if Van Damme can fit in a shirt with those big arms he got. Are we gonna go to another cutscene? I think we might be. Just long. Never mind. I was gonna say long black screen made me think it's gonna load another cutscene. All over the house. It's everywhere. It's funny because Elle always has funny like random phrases that are supposed to be like, you know, typical phrases that people say, but he always gets them wrong all the time. I want to make sure I have the right. Okay, I did. All right. So the reason why we couldn't find the Lifehold, we explored everywhere, but it turns out it was in the middle of the freaking ocean, and there it is on the map now. We gotta head there. Quick question though. We just refilled my scales, right? Are my scales good? Let me make sure my scales are full fuel before we go into this final fight. We typically stream Jack for about 4 hours. We are, we're closing in on that. I mean, not really. We're closing on the 3-hour mark. We're at 2.5 hours, I think. But this, if you're asking how long this chapter will take to beat the game, then, I don't know. Maybe in an hour, we'll see the credits roll. Probably less than an hour, we'll see the credits roll, to be honest. We have full fuel on every... Oh, Lynn does not have full fuel. Let's refuel. Got Jarg, does not have full fuel. And there we go. Let's just take a, should we take a cruise over there? I think we should take a cruise. The lame dogs have risen next year. Oh, it's raining. I kind of don't want it to rain for this moment, but maybe the rain would just make it more dramatic, to be honest. Let's go, take a little cruise. I just refueled my scale, and now I'm gonna use up some of my fuel by flying over there. Let's go. The final battle awaits. Yeah, Nikki Jake, if you got enough points, do what Raymond says to do the command, and we'll get a hydration break going. The final battle in the rain. Oh, never mind, the rain stopped. Ah, look at us go, guys. Should we go first person mode? Can I look around? Whoa, I can look around in first person mode? Oh, that's sick. Look at me go. Look at me go. I look so cool in this new outfit. Here, I'll do a backflip. Whoa, there it is. In the distance. It's the final countdown. Yo, we got Nikki J coming through with the hydration break. This is the absolute perfect time for a hydration break. Right before the end, we can't fight the final boss, guys, when we're thirsty. Make sure we're staying hydrated. Shout out to the Hydration Nation. We're about to defeat the Dehydration Nation in the game and in real life right now. Some good water. Some good water. Redeem stretch as well. Well, it looks like we're not just doing a hydration break. We're also doing a stretch break. And also, Flockner might have also just redeemed a hydration break. I don't know if it went through, though. We'll see. I don't see it in the chat quite yet. All right, guys. We got to stretch. We can't fight the final boss if we don't stretch first. So, get up, everybody. Stand up. We've been sitting down for too long. Time to stretch. I think my pits are pretty sweaty, though, so don't look at those. I have to squat down. Ugh. Stretch your arms. Go behind your back. Ugh. Touch your toes.
I'm really feeling it.
Do one of these things. Yo, we got Flocker coming through with a secondary hydration break. We're gonna be extra hydrated now. Alright, some good stretches. And now, more drinking. If you redeem a stretch break or a hydration break during the final boss, then we will do it after I beat the final boss. Pee time. Luckily, I just went pee before we started this chapter, and this is exactly why. Shout out to Hydration Nation, Flockner, and it was Raymond who did the first one. No, it was not Raymond who did the first one. It was Raymond who did the stretch break, and now Flockner just did a stretch break, and Nikki Jake did Nikki Jake did the first redemption break. All right, another stretch. What other stretches have I not done? Or stretching my legs. Touch your toes again. Stretch your arms again. Do the splits? I cannot do the splits. I am not that flexible. You got water on your computer? Is this real, or are you making a joke? I hope it's not real. We just took a hydration break, and what happened? You spilled your hydration on your computer? Oh no. You know who's responsible? The hydration break redeemers, Flockner and Nikki Jake. Look what you guys did. You made him spill his water on his computer. Just kidding. Are we good? I think we're good. We did 2 hydration breaks, 2 stretch breaks. I think that seems everything is done in the chat that I'm seeing. Yeah, thank goodness Flockner is broke, or else we were going to be here all day. I already know he's going to want to spam his hydration breaks and stretch breaks all the time. Alright, guys. I think we're time to get back into business. Now that we have done stretching and we're hydrated, we're nice and limber and loose, we can fight. There we go. Redeeming sound effect, if that goes through, what that does, I just had to play some sound effects for you guys. What the heck? Wait, hold on. What? There's floating items in the sky? I didn't know that. Oh, look at that view. It seems we have arrived a bit late, chat. The war has already begun. We're rolling up. That is not what my scale looks like. Those are other. Oh, apparently it's Alma.
There it is.
That's not what her scale looks like either.
Damn, they got to it already.
No, not yet. Look where it meets the water.
Is that a force field?
The Lifehold was designed to sustain human life at all costs. The defensive shields that surround the core won't go down so easily.
So in other words,
we've nothing to worry about?
I didn't say that. Remember, they don't need to break into the core. They just have to keep us out until time runs out. Which is soon.
Speaking of time, it's time to kick some ganglion butt.
I love Tatsu's inside of... Tatsu is inside of Lynn's skull, and he's in, like, the little side, like, little booster seat for little kids. Right there, that's adorable.
kick ganglion in butts.
That's the spirit. I need you all at your best. Everyone's counting on us to see this through, and we won't get a second chance. All units, this is your commander, Elma. My team will take point. We'll breach the core, and then once inside, attempt to activate the backup power. Doug, Irina, Gwyn, and Elle, you're with us. All other teams, focus on clearing our approach, then defend our position once we're in. That is your priority, not destroying all enemy craft. Are we clear?
Team Grossada, roger!
Trishula, roger! Ningersu,
Oh, I love this. Everybody's here.
Roger. Team Surtur, roger. We'll take out any hostiles along your approach.
Well, when games do that, everybody shows up that you came across and helped out throughout the game.
Breach team, let's go.
Roger.
It's hype. You know what this reminds me of? A lot of the ending of Xenoblade 3 when we're all approaching Origin on the water too. This is some seriously Xenoblade 3 vibes. I guess you could say Xenoblade 3 was Xenoblade X vibes. I think Xenoblade 3 and X actually do share quite a lot of similarities with Origin. It's quite similar to the Lifehold. I even said that when I played through Xenoblade 3 for the first time. I'm like, yo, this is so much like Xenoblade X. Trying to force Tatsu down her throat. Okay, can we just run right in, or are we fighting? Do we have to fight? Dude, look at that. They got fireworks going off and everything. They have multiple different giant things. Oh god. I feel like I can just walk right on in instead of fight these guys. I want to see what this is about. Oh god. Maybe not a good idea.
Finally. The Lifehold core.
Let's hurry, before they can follow us inside. All right, here we go.
Our real bodies. We can finally be whole again.
Attention, this is Lifehold Core Control. System energy levels have dropped below 0.2. Shielding will be disabled in T-minus 1,000 seconds. Repeat. This is Lifehold Core Control.
What? 15 minutes and we lose the shields?
If the core runs out of power, the shields will be the least of our problems.
Well, yes and no. We need to keep the core powered, but we do also need those shields.
It's two birds with one stone's throw away. The shields will cause the ganglion to use up their materiel and retreat.
Exactly. Everything comes down to getting the backup power source online.
Right then. Let's do it.
Not gonna lie, you know, I had the chance to fight some enemies back there, but I feel like I'd rather save my scales fuel and also not destroy my scales before we hop into the final boss fight. Yeah, that is a lot of scales. Yo, Antos, teach, I got you, I got you. In fact, this is something I want to do, which is to save. Although it seems to be auto-saved anyways, but we will save the game just in case the auto-save doesn't work. It's a big moment. If we lose, we lose. Already orders, okay? I guess we're going in now.
Once we're inside, there's no turning back. Everyone ready?
Oh, yep. This is it. The point of no return here. Always right before the final boss, every Xenoblade game, not Zelda game, Xenoblade game. They always ask you, are you ready? Are you sure? I'm scared, Elmo. I'm scared.
Do what you have to do.
No. Okay, I just wanted to see what would happen if I said no. Now let's say yes. And typically, chat, I'm not gonna be looking much at chat during cutscenes. So if I do take a second to read your messages. We're in cutscenes, we're in heavy story territory,
Once we're inside, there's no turning back. Everyone ready?
We are full-on focused story mode now.
You're sure now?
They double check with me? Are you sure you're sure? Did you accidentally misclick? What is she doing? Elma's that girl. She got access. She can just walk right in. Be like, oh, it's Elma who wants in? Right on in, ma'am. And yeah, the hollowness, I think we can beat this first try. I did make sure I was quite high level before heading into this. We're higher level than the game recommends, maybe. But you never know. You never know. Very suspenseful loading screen.
Why have we not received confirmation that the target is destroyed? What is the delay?
Grandmaster, sir, the target appears to have some manner of customized Trion barrier.
A Trion barrier? Are you daft? These are humans we're talking about. No one outside of the Clue system has access to Trion technology. And those scales of theirs. How did a primitive race like theirs manage to piece those together?
As you say, Grandmaster. But if they are truly the Founder's descendants...
Don't speak to me of myths! Ha! A tale to frighten children!
The Founder's descendants. Okay, so I don't really remember. We know that these guys want us all dead for some reason. They're talking about some Founder, and they're saying the humans might be the Founder's descendants? What?
They are the disease, not the cure. They are not the failsafe!
Wait, was that? The Founding Titan, Attack on Titan reference. Was that, was that the thing from the very beginning of the game where they showed a little thing floating through space that had a picture of, like, humans on it or something like that? Let me see this. Yeah, I think that's what that is. It's very dark and hard to see. I don't even know if you guys can see it because it's so dark on screen. Right there, floating through space. Okay, I don't remember, like, much about this part of the story here. It's been 10 years.
Number 4 cupola is down!
Heavy damage sustained in turret cluster 3.
The enemy forces are rallying. Sir, we can no longer effectively strike the target.
Where are the interceptors?
An enemy detachment has cut them off. They can't reach us.
But these are savages, not... No, I refuse to believe it. Prepare the Vita. I shall crush them myself.
Grandmaster, with all due respect, sir, the Vita belongs to the Great One. Your body could not withstand it.
The Great One's blood runs in these veins. I will use it. Because I must use it.
Who is the Great One? So it turns out that piece of metal that had like an image of some humans on it flowed through space and they found it. That's what I'm kind of picking up. That little shot there.
You loathsome apes. Prophecy or no prophecy. You will not be the end of our people! I swear it! Ah, yes, your barrier. You think it can stop the Vita? Stop the Great One!
Okay. Making me think of that moment from Xenoblade 1, Prison Island. Breaking through that barrier. We made it to the interior of the Lifehold core. Literally pitch black for us. Yeah, it's super dark. This will not be a YouTube video. I'm not recording this for a video because I've already beaten this game before 10 years ago when it originally released on the Wii U. So, yeah, I don't really have much of a... don't see a reason for me to record my reaction to it, but I will be recording my reaction to the brand new story content, the Chapter 13 stuff, that we'll be doing next week. Ooh, that music. It looks so much like the conduits. Wait, this looks okay. That ground here, this green. There's a moment in Xenogears that this is reminding me of.
Is this it? Will my unending thirst for knowledge be satiated at long last?
Yeah, so then, where is it all? All I see is a whole lot of nothing.
It's so quiet.
That's Lynn.
I feel like we're back in the cathedral.
It clipped through her giant ugly weapon.
Okay, Elma. What's the deal here? Where are all the stasis capsules? Where the hell are all our bodies?
Don't tell me. This isn't the core?
Whoa, what? Seriously?
This has to be it. You all saw what the core looked like in the mission briefing. This is definitely it.
Lynn's right. This is the place.
Then where are all the people we brought with us from Earth?
You're all controlling these MIMs from your real bodies, asleep in stasis. That's the explanation you were given by NLA. Or should I say ECP officials.
Was it not the truth?
That was the official story. But it's not the whole truth.
Colonel, what do you mean?
Wretched humans. You'd be dead already if it wasn't for that blasted barrier.
What the? It's that mech they stole from the hangar.
Ganglion?
He's an ugly mother.
You must be the Ganglion leader. The one Lao spoke of. Luxar, was it?
That's him?
Do not presume to address me. You defile my name by even speaking it. Only the Great One may call me that.
Great One?
I am here to purge the universe of your disease, once and for all.
What are you so afraid of? Destroying the Earth wasn't enough. You had to chase down the survivors and destroy them, too. What's their threat? You'd even risk flying that crippled mech. That's right, isn't it? It's not complete. It's still missing something vital.
Interesting. Then you're not entirely ignorant, are you? Perhaps your human birthright allows you to sense it, even in that puppet shell.
Birthright?
You're no ordinary puppet. You must be the one responsible for the Trion barrier, the Skells, this whole blasted mess!
Huh?
Then perhaps I am mistaken after all. Perhaps humanity is the failsafe of legend. But you will not find the Ganglion content to submit and resign ourselves to that fate. No. Instead, I will purify this world and prepare it for the advent of the Great One. Now, humans, you die!
It's time. The cutscenes were going on for so long, my Switch started to go into sleep mode. Okay, do I have my Skells here? I do. Get in the Skells, please. It's time to take down the leader of the Ganglions in his Vita. It's PlayStation Vita, by the way. Let's go. Okay, it's level 50. We are 53. Like I said, we are higher level than what? Okay, never mind. Other people are on the ground. No, my whole team is in the ground. Get in your Skells. Let me tell them to board their Skells. We are going to be doing a lot more damage in the skells, so please get in your skells. Now Mimi saw me die. I wonder, I was thinking, since we have so many people here with us, even people who are not in our current party, I wonder if I should have equipped better stuff onto them. Like, they don't have all their best gear on, because I didn't think they were going to be in my party. So I didn't bother equipping good gear on them. So maybe we could be dealing even more damage if they had better gear on. But we're actually flying through this at a decent rate. I've fought tyrants that put up a bigger fight than you. So, so far so good. Yo, awesome Tycoon. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy stay. Oh, he put up a shield. He's blocking me. Yeah, I gotta wait for that to go away before I attack again. Ooh, got Jarg's not looking too good. He's Skells. I'm trying to get his aggro. Dude, leave him alone. Oh, you resisted it that time. Is Lin? Wait, Lin and Jarg aren't in their Skell still. They're still fighting on foot. What are you guys doing? He's dead because he's on foot instead of in his Skell. Oh no. Lin, please, get in your Skell. Board your Skell, please. Oh, I issued orders to just Elma. I need to issue orders to my whole party. That was the issue. Oh, that was my fault then. Phase 2, Phase 2. Thanks for liking the stream, Jack. Yeah, I like how you noticed that, Raymond. Elma knows a lot more of what's going on right now than she's letting us know right now.
You were right about one. I was indeed fearful of humanity, of your threat. At the dawn of the cosmos, the Samarians arrived from another plane. We are forbidden from turning against them. If we ever tried, we would be destroyed. I thought that it was just a myth. And yet here you are, the descendants of Samar!
Holy sword!
You miserable human!
That was a sick-looking sword.
How could you dare let us such a primitive people, barbarians? And yet the stories would have us bow down before you? Never!
Dude, he looks sick! Luxar is lucky that his Skell looks so cool because he's so ugly and boring compared to it. He's getting hard carried by how sick his mech is. Alright, overdrive time. There we go, we got everybody in our Skell now. We're actually bodying him. See, now that everybody's in their Skell, we're dealing even more damage than we were before. And I'm in overdrive. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, this is the overdrive theme. I thought we had the final boss theme. I was going to let you guys listen to it, but it's not playing right now. I should not have binded him while I'm in overdrive. It's just a waste of time. Waste of overdrive. Ooh, we're getting good overdrive RNG though. Oh, good long overdrive. Every time the overdrive counter goes down to 0, you have a 50% chance, I think, of it extending. And now it ended. Okay. Oh, he's got his shield up. Don't attack him yet. Oh, I got it my skull by mistake. Get back in, please.
You wish. You wish.
All right, here we go. Here we go. No, wait. He's still in it. He's invincible still. Why is he invincible? Do we just have to wait out for the? We might just have to wait.
You wish.
You cannot hit him. He's just invincible. We just wait it out until the shield goes away? The shield isn't going away. He's just blocking everything. I think we got this pretty easily so far, Flockter, but you can never be too sure. I don't know. Maybe we have to topple him. Let's see. Nope. That didn't work either. What do we do if he's invincible? I like how they have the detail of the broken glass here where his sword smashed into it in the cutscene. We can overdrive now, but he's just invincible. What do I do? I'm gonna try and see if I can break him. No? I don't know. Grab the belts? What does that mean? Just take his belt off his pants, pull his pants down? Is that what I should do? And then he won't be invincible anymore? I'll see if overdriving does anything. I don't think so. What am I doing? Why? I mean, he can't kill us, clearly. Wait, he's healing. His health is going up. When we hit him, does that heal him? Or what? Yeah, his health is going up. Why is that? At least I've noticed we're not losing fuel, so there's no worry about running out of fuel during this fight. Infinite fuel. Will it ever go away? Beam, armor? Maybe we have to attack the armor. That might be it. Beam, armor. Let's attack the armor. Concentrate fire on the armor. Maybe that will work. We have to destroy the armor and then the shield will go away. I don't think we dealt any damage to the armor. Maybe not though. Oh wait! Over here! There's enemies over here. Kill these things. Something over here is doing it. Concentrate fire on this guy. Maybe we have to destroy these other enemies. That might be what we had to do. Yeah, look at their name. It's called Shield Satellites. These things might be making the shield around him. If we can destroy these, then the shield goes away. That took me way longer than it should have to realize that. I should have looked around as soon as I saw nothing was working. Alright, at least we figured it out so we can make progress. Thank goodness we're not losing fuel because, we would be out of fuel by now with how long this has been going. Can I find you? I can't? Dang it. No, I keep accidentally getting out of my scale. Wait, hold on. I have overdrive? Let's try it out. Hold on. I'm getting out of my scale. Could be a bad idea. But that's what we're doing here. No, he's running away. Give me that damage. I don't know if I can keep this overdrive going. Who knows? I'm more powerful on foot than in my scale. Oh god, never mind. Oh god, I got launched. No, he's running away. I love my infinite overdrive strat. I really wanted to bring this out during the final boss fight. I'm so glad I was able to bring out my infinite overdrive strat out here. For the final boss. Let's go. Let's get infinite overdrive. Let's go. Who needs a mech? Yeah, he healed like half of his health at one point.
Then the old tales have come to pass. Even the Vita, even the Great One's own vessel, bested by these primates. It's absolutely sickening.
The bigger they come, the harder they fail.
We came here to ensure the survival of the human race. The will to live is stronger than the will to destroy, Luxar. That is why you lost here today.
If only I could see him, the Great One, one last.
Is it over?
Sure looks that way.
Lieutenant, we did it!
Woo! First dance of victory, then Lenley's victory feast.
Sure, Tatsu. I'm game.
Oh, he's in the Yonky
Dance up a
Slikey.
storm in any port.
Revel in your victory. Ask Alma to continue her explanation from before the bat. I would like to know that. But I saw that, what was it? Somebody in the chat was complaining that they redeemed a sound effect and I didn't do it. If I'm in the middle of a final boss fight here, you can't be angry that I'm going to miss some of your guys' messages, guys. Alright, who was it? I don't know, but here is your sound effects. I think this sound effect is quite fitting. We did it, guys! We beat the game! Yay! Woo! What's going on, Alma?
Hey, come on, lighten up. We just finally beat the ganglion. Tatsu even wants to be part of the victory feast. Isn't that right, Tatsu?
Yeah, but Alma's hiding something from us.
Wait, when Lindley say part of the feast...
Yeah. I mean, we'll all eat you, in celebration.
Oh wait, we're ending the game off with a Tatsu's food joke? I wouldn't have it any other way.
No! Tatsu want nothing to do with Lindley's feast. Nothing at all.
Oh, okay. We'll just eat without you then.
But wait, no! Lindley know what Tatsu means.
I'm sure you two will work it out somehow. Anyway, Getting back to the conversation from earlier. So, that big machine hanging above us?
I've never seen one anywhere near that size, but it looks like a 7th generation quantum mainframe.
That's exactly right. It's by far the most technologically advanced computer humanity has ever created, in terms of both speed and capacity. It's also the foundation for the Earth Life Colonization Project. It's where all your consciousnesses have been recorded.
What? Elma, you mean...
Yes, that's what I mean. And not just everyone in New LA. The essence of all 20 million humans we brought with us from Earth are there.
Just like
including
Origin.
all their memories, their genetic makeup, anything and everything. It's all been digitized and stored away in the core. Right up there.
Then, what about our bodies?
You mean the originals all this data was sampled from? They were destroyed, along with the Earth.
Then, wait, you mean we're already dead?
You could see it that way. Or you could see it differently. The bodies you were born with, and all the chemicals and organs that created and stored your thoughts, are gone. But yourself has lived on as data, from the moment the project scanned your minds. It's all been stored here as part of the long-term plan, until it could be moved back into a real body.
What real bodies?
I'll show you.
They lied to us. Lau was right. They were corrupt and lied to us. Lau did nothing wrong. Hashtag get trending.
Those capsules represent a sample of all the genetic material that could be found on Earth. Exodus was always about more than just fleeing the planet. Ships like the White Whale were designed as arks, to carry the building blocks of all life on Earth to the next world.
Ark? You mean as in, like, Noah's Ark?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. A last-ditch effort to save all living things, that they might someday flourish again.
It's crazy how similar it is to just, I keep saying it, just Origin from Xenoblade 3. And some of you who watched, I don't know if you guys were around when I did my Xenoblade 3 playthrough, when they first talked about what Origin is, I'm like, this is just like Xenoblade X. They definitely took some inspiration from Xenoblade X or Xenoblade 3. Bro, a cat? I don't remember that.
This entire chamber is filled with protoplasmic fluid. You see how it works. It can regenerate life from the genetic data stored above.
Including humans? All of us?
Once your bodies are cultivated, your present memory can be transferred back in. Everything you've felt or done in your MIM will be carried over seamlessly, without any loss in continuity.
You mean we'll have our bodies back? It sounds too good to be true.
It is too good to be true. Our bodies were real. We were born in them. And now you just snap your fingers and bam, we get new ones? Is that even right? Doesn't feel like it. Are we even humans anymore? Transferring our memories? Playing musical chairs with our bodies? Where do you draw the line? How do I know I'll be the same person I was wherever I end up?
To some extent, you won't be. But then, you never were. On a cellular level, we all wake up as slightly different people every day. It's only because of the continuity of consciousness that we even perceive ourselves as ourselves. It's all a fragile illusion. And until anyone proves we all have a soul, one better left to the philosophers. You're right to have doubts, Doug. This was the single biggest debate among the ECP board, and rightly so.
So then...
We did talk about putting actual bodies in stasis. We seriously considered it. In fact, some of the other projects took that path, but they would have been lucky if their ships were able to hold 50,000. The Exodus arcs were different. Enough data and materials to revive 20 million people, perfectly preserved on each and every ship. The board weighed all the pros and cons, the ethical issues and dangers of violating the natural order of things. But this is what they landed on, and I agreed.
So, when Lao said our flesh burned away with the earth, he wasn't just being dramatic.
No, he must have discovered the truth, which only made his pain worse. But the same people who passed over his family were keeping this all secret.
It's no wonder he snapped. Poor bastard.
But even so, he never said anything. You know why, right? Because of you, Lynn. He didn't want to see you lose hope. In the end, he led us here, right? In the end, maybe he accepted it. I'd like to think he did.
Maybe so.
The ultimate hope with Project Exodus was that Mimiosomes could escort this system to a safe new home, lay down the foundations of a new society, and basically reboot humanity, continue where it left off. Despite everything we've been through, with the ganglion and everything else, that dream is almost a reality. I know how you feel, Doug, and you can call it whatever you like, but I need to see this through. I'll have to live with my decision, but I get to live with my decision. What about you?
That goes hard. I have to live with my decision, but I get to live with my decision. That's hard. That's hard.
Sorry, this is just a lot to take in. To be honest, I still have big concerns. But I can see you're following the path you believed in, and the choices you were given. So what the hell? I made it this far in a tin can. Why not?
Yeah, me too.
Tatsu 3!
Tatsu, this has nothing to do with you.
What? No? Sorry, Tatsu a little lost, but if it means friends get to make more hum-hum, Tatsu gladly approved.
Hum-hum! Okay, we got a little Xenoblade 1 reference there. In Xenoblade 1, they call the humans hums, and Nappons would call them hum-hum, so that's pretty funny. I don't think I've ever heard Nappon call humans hum-hums in X until now.
Hum-hum? The hell is that?
Tatsu have no idea.
There's something about this planet, guys. There's something about this planet that's going on here. Oh, did you guys think it was over, chat? Did you guys blindly believe that it was over?
Luxar!
He's still alive?
Human scum. Failsafe or not, you will never see your people reborn. You will die in those puppet bodies of yours.
Attention, this is Lifehold Core Control. The system has detected a threat to core integrity. Now initiating internal defensive measures.
That slug-faced bastard! He's targeting the main control system!
Give it up, Luxar!
Silence, worm! You fools! You are the ones who don't belong here! Humanity is the cancer, not us!
Everyone, do whatever it takes! We have to stop him, and quickly!
Roger that!
Wait a second! Look!
Initiating internal defensive measures.
kidding me?
The same system that regenerates life from Earth can also create biological weapons to defend itself. But those are... my god.
Those things? Those monsters are a defensive measure?
The system's malfunctioning. We have to stop it.
How perfect. Absolutely perfect. Hideous humans betrayed by their own hideous creation.
Who the hell are you calling hideous?
Wow! Woo!
Lau!
You came!
Damn you!
This was not going anywhere. You deal with the core defenses.
Got it.
Hey, man. Lau had to come back eventually. He was just chilling the entire time. He had to be somewhere. Oh, it's time to go into maximum overdrive again. We have so many enemies. This is going to be so OP. I can't wait. Oh, God. I'm actually kind of dying right now. I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried. I'm dead. No, I should have gotten my skull. I'm alive! Well, crap. I think we just lost this fight. We'll see if I can carry by myself. Okay. I thought I could survive outside of my skull. Bad idea. Don't fight outside of your skull. Never fight outside of your skull. Can we clutch up? I think we're clutching up right now. What it? That was on purpose. I did that to keep you guys on your toes. I wanted to make it a little bit more intense for you guys. You're welcome. Release the dinosaurs. Those things reminded me of the Bio Lizard from Sonic Adventure 2. Any Sonic fans watching, you know, the Bio Lizard? That's what it reminded me of. All right.
Initiating internal defensive measures. Final phase.
You traitorous scum. What happened to our bargain? Do you humans have no principles at all?
Principles? You deal with a traitor, you really shouldn't be surprised when you get stabbed in the back!
You primitive little ingrate. Have you forgotten what they did to you? What they did to your family?
Oh, I remember all right. My family'd still be here if you hadn't brought your damned war to our doorstep. Because of you, there's only 20 million of us left. That leaves 9.98 billion reasons for me to want you dead.
That is so hard. That's a pretty, I remember people, this line, people bring this up. That's hard because of you. There's only 20 million of us left. That leaves 9.98 billion reasons for me to want you dead. Crazy.
You who took my wife and daughter away from me, Luxor!
Let's go, Gandorf's voice actor.
Wow! Damn it! Get him out of there!
This is human DNA. It was true. It was all true.
That's what the liquid is? Human DNA?
Hang on!
Wow, no!
I thought Exodus was a lie. One we all accepted because the truth was too painful. That humanity was meant to die off along with our home.
along with Earth. But something happened here on Mira. I realized I was wrong. These mini-osomes, they aren't just ghosts or shadows. They're people, seeds of new life that are struggling to take root. I finally see that now. What's happening? It's like all the life on Earth is flowing inside me.
Bro, were those twerking wings? That thing is nasty.
He's absorbing all the DNA! We have to stop him! No! You can't! Out of the way, Lynn! We can't let the life hold be destroyed. This time, I'll shoot.
Elma! Please!
Oh, this time I'll shoot? That's crazy.
She's right. It's not me anymore. This body is beyond my control. Please, Lynn, put an end to this. Don't let me be the one who finally ruins everything. Everything humanity has achieved to get us this far!
Last warning, Lynn. You need to move.
Okay. But then I'm fighting too. Not just for our sake, but for his! And you? Are you with me? Thank you.
The true final boss, and the true final boss theme. The Key We've Lost is the name of this song. It's so good. Everybody get your scales, please, right away. Get your scales, get your scales, get your scales. Everybody. Everybody get your scales. Because last time we tried to fight outside of our scales, it didn't go well. This is the true final boss. Lao is the final boss. Unfortunately, he has been infused with a whole bunch of DNA and turned into a monster of all things from Earth. You can't take my character seriously just like this. That's why I changed how he looks. The only thing that's a little weird is the glasses that takes it out of it. But that's why I didn't want to look silly, because this story gets going right at the end, man. It's the ending of this game really goes hard. It like the rest of the game, you know, there's some good moments here, but the ending really goes in. And I think it's funny that the final boss fight here, I keep mentioning Lao. He has the same voice actor as Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. And here we go, we're basically fighting Ganondorf as the final boss again. Ow. Oh, and that scene where, like, Elmo was like, this time I'll shoot, because last chapter, Lynn stepped in front of Lao to save Lao's life from Elmo shooting Lao. But now this time we actually do have to kill Lao. We are left with no other choice.
You wish. You wish.
Time to go into maximum overdrive! I wonder if I would have died during that other phase of the boss fight where I had to fight those lizards. If I would have to start over from the beginning. That would have been so bad. I can't believe shouts to Lynn again for clutching up and reviving me during that moment. I thought for sure it was over, guys. I thought for sure.
Darkside. His memories. They are part of me now. When he dissolved, he became one with the protoplasm. Listen to me. I see now the reason why they fear the Samarians. A long time ago, the Samarians created new life forms to serve them. They created the ganglion.
Oh.
The original ganglion was synthesized, but artificial. Which is why they fear humans. The descendants of their creators.
I feel like there definitely needed to be like a roar sound effect there, and there was no sound effect there. So humans created the ganglion? Oh, what the heck? I'm out of fuel. We had to fight on land? What the heck? They forced us to fight on the ground in the end? Oh no. That is scary. That is scary. Alright, you know, if we're forced to fight on the ground, it can't be too bad. I love to fight on the ground. It's more fun, personally. It's a lot more faster paced than fighting mechs that are very slow. Spamming Tornado Blade, that's what we do. I don't know if my strat is going to work when there is when there is only one enemy I'm attacking right now. My setup that I have works best when there are, oh god, multiple enemies at once. So I'm stuck. I can't move. What's going on? I'm gonna my overdrive's gonna end because of this. That sucks. Okay, they made this guy probably easier too. Lau is clearly holding back on us, as we saw in that cutscene anyways.
I've been waiting to lash out. Power dive. I feel sharper than ever. Tornado blade.
Locking in, locking in. I can't get my infinite overdrive, unfortunately. It doesn't seem to work very well, this strategy that I came up with when I'm fighting one character. It only works when I'm fighting multiple enemies at once. If I had my other setup on, we might be able to get a nice infinite overdrive on this guy, but doesn't seem like that's the case with this. What is happening? Where are they? Get up! Oh no, oh no, 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 Alma's dead. No, 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 please, 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 he's so close to being dead. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Lynn's dead. Okay, the game was like, oh, you're having an easy time? Let me just make it really hard all of a sudden. Elma and Gajarg, you are our final hope. Finish him off, please. He had like no health left. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I'm cooked. He's cooked. What up, 8-Bit Brothers?
Wow!
Maxar and these other synthesized life forms were implanted with a failsafe. Insurance, in case the Samarians ever lost control of them. The key to their failsafe lives on in the human body. The Samarians' descendants, our very DNA is capable of stopping the Ganglion once and for all. That's why they fear us.
That was the thing. Hold on. I'm running this back. I just missed a whole bunch of stuff. I got distracted because I looked at chat and I saw Tiff. Hi, Tiff. Welcome to the stream. Yes, we just killed the final boss, and you're about to witness the ending after the final boss. Tiff, on your free time, this stream's always available for you to watch on my YouTube channel in the live stream playlist. The ending of this game is peak, so if you're ever bored and want something to watch, check out what you missed out. But I just missed something and I want to see this.
Luxor and these other synthesized life forms.
Luxor and the other synthesized life forms were implanted with a failsafe.
Insurance, in case the Samarians ever lost control of them. The key to their failsafe lives on in the human body.
The key we've lost?
The Samarians' descendants. Our very DNA is capable of stopping the...
That's the thing. That was that piece of metal that was floating through space right there at the very first cutscene of the game, dude. That's crazy.
Ganglion once and for all. That's why they fear us. Not our wills, but the life form that could bring us back in the flesh.
Wow.
You did the right thing. All this has to show you. We've achieved our goal. Humanity has no future. Soon, any threat from the Ganglion will be gone. Once we have our bodies. Once we are whole.
Look at that, even the motes of light straight out of Xenoblade 3. Rest in peace, Lau.
How's it look?
Is it still running?
It's fine. Looks like it held together.
Thank God. We saved it. All of us.
But we couldn't save Lau.
On the contrary. By stopping him and preventing him from destroying the system, we saved Lau too.
That's right. His DNA. And his memories. All of it is still stored in here.
Exactly. And with this, now we finally have the means to bring him back.
But wait. Would he even want to come back?
All the things he did. He'll be able to remember them all, right?
All the more reason. You can't make up for your mistakes when you're dead. Hell, he'd better come back. He's got work to do. Wrongs he needs to right.
She's right.
Okay then. Come on, let's hurry up and restore the system.
Colonel?
Everyone wait. There's one more thing I need to talk to you about.
Oh man, what now?
What is this, the end of a
The
Nintendo
truth
Direct?
is-
But there's one more thing, chat. This is the final announcement for your Nintendo Direct, for your Elma Direct.
Exactly one MIM in New LA actually is being controlled remotely from a real body held in stasis here.
Wait. Someone isn't stored in the database with the rest of us?
That's right. This was a special case.
The hell does that mean?
Better just to show you.
Oh my
Colonel!
God.
Elma is dead?
No. I think this is...
I haven't died. My consciousness has just returned to my real body.
Wait. The stasis thing, that looks so much like the thing that Neo was in Xenoblade 3. That's crazy. Oh no, she's also hot. She's still hot. Elma's true form. She was never a human, guys.
Elma? Is that really you?
Yes. This is my true form. I was kept here in stasis, the only xenoform on board.
Wait a second. All this time you were an alien?
No way.
And all the more lovely for it.
I hope you all understand. And at the end of the day, I just hope you'll still consider me as one of you.
Of course we will. You've earned that, Elma. It's not about how you look. It's the person you are on the inside. That's what counts.
Yes, yes!
Lynn's right. Colonel, listen. We know whatever you did, you felt it was for the greater good.
Yeah. Nothing's changed.
That's right.
Everyone, thank you. Your trust means everything to me, and I have so much more to tell you now that this time has finally arrived. But first, there's something I must do. And it's something that only I can do.
I love her hair. It's all like crystalline, sparkly. She does look so cool. This was a super cool, like, little twist here.
There. The backup power should be all set.
And the thing is, they actually,
Biometric authorization accepted.
they hint at this.
Initializing backup power.
There's a couple moments in the game.
Hey, so did that really just work? There's no way it might still run out of juice?
That
No,
was,
it's working.
That was a bit special.
Elma, it's Secretary Nagi.
Put him through.
It's official, everyone. Power has been restored. Congratulations.
Woo!
Fandom is reporting that the ganglion forces outside the Lifehold have been routed. The Prospectors should have the main power system back online in a matter of days.
Roger that.
It's over. Excellent work, all of you.
Well, we all gotta die sometime, but it won't be today.
That's right. Once the main power's back online, we don't need to worry about running out again.
And we won't even need that anymore once we're back in our bodies.
Yup, you got that right.
First things first, we'll need to get the control system repaired. Then we'll hit up the database down below. We need to check on your memories.
Just a second. Wasn't she saying she was gonna tell us the rest of what she knows?
Hey, that's right. I got so excited I almost forgot.
Relax, there's no need for us to hurry, right? We're finally home free. We've got all the time in the world now.
Well, it's a pretty long story. Tell you what, why don't we go back to New LA, and we can talk over a nice big celebratory feast.
Good idea! Lily can cook it all. Tatsu will oversee.
Yeah, you can watch over everything. From inside the stew pot. Okay?
All right then. It's settled.
Well then, without further ado...
Right. Back to New LA. We're ready now. Ready to go home.
I like how that arena just like pushed away. And Alba's just dead. Maybe his own body's on the floor. Oh, wait. Dog, I think, picked up her body. Okay. Banger alert! Hold up! I love this song too, man. This is another good song that I've re-listened to multiple times. Well, just let it play out. Also, I thought that Tiffy said they wouldn't say that if she was ugly. That's funny. She's hot, so we'll listen.
It was 30 years ago when Elma first came to Earth. She'd come with a mission.
Oh, we're getting the Elma backstory. Okay. I was gonna talk a little bit about this, but I wasn't sure if the game explained more of it. But Elma, she's an alien, right? She arrived on Earth 30 years earlier. So.
A war was being waged between the Interstellar Federation the Ganglion belonged to and another alien civilization. And Elma knew that eventually, that war would come to Earth.
That's how they knew. If you ever wondered, how did we know the aliens were gonna come and destroy Earth? It's because of Elma.
Came to our planet, alone, to save us. She convinced those in power, like Secretary Nagi, that the threat was real and helped put into motion a grand plan to preserve all of mankind. Her alien tech brought us skells so we could defend ourselves. It gave us light-speed travel to ensure our escape. And it led to mimeosomes to facilitate our survival. None of this would have been possible for centuries without the help we received from Elma. Everyone says the Earth died that day. But not me. I don't believe it. The white whale couldn't have been the only Ark to escape either. There must be other survivors out there. Somewhere. The path ahead may not be clear, and it certainly won't be easy. But
I like how they're redoing the shot.
The important thing is we're here, on Mira, and we're alive.
Oh, that's cool. They did the first shot with Elma.
With faith in our hearts that one day we can once again set out to search for the planet we left behind.
Woo! And there's the credits. If you ever wondered how did us as humans get this advanced technology so quickly, it was because Elma came to Earth with her advanced alien technology. That's how we created the skells. That's how we were able to create those giant spaceships to leave Earth, and how we knew the aliens were coming. It was because of Elma. But, there's still so much, exactly what Jammy's saying. There's still so much still left unanswered. A lot of things they talked about and showed in this game that we don't have clear answers for, and that's gonna be for the new story that they added, the brand new chapter we're gonna be doing next week. Yeah, her butt, Elma's butt is kinda out there. Oh, Katie, you gotta rewatch it. Welcome back to the stream, Katie. Dude, the ending is so good. If you guys ever want to rewatch streams, they're available on the live stream playlist in my channel. Don't go anywhere, guys. If you want to see a post-credits, I'm gonna... Oh, look at it right there. Hold on. If you guys want to see there's a post-credits scene, so don't go anywhere yet, guys. Check this out. Any anime fans watching the stream? Anybody loves anime watching this? Mappa? Mappa, the animation studio? Look at that. The anime studio, Mappa, helped out with some of the cutscenes in this game. That was not there in the original credits on the Wii U version, so I believe they helped out with some of the cutscenes in the new story chapter that we're going to be playing next week. So that's super cool. It's so interesting. Mappa animated Season 4 of Attack on Titan, which is really funny. That connects this game even more to Attack on Titan. Not just the music is similar to Attack on Titan. Some of the story stuff is similar to Attack on Titan, but now we got Mappa. All right, sorry. Back to this. Yeah, that actually, that chapter was longer than I thought it would be. I'd be like, oh, it's probably like an hour. Like, that's typically, most story chapters take like an hour. But that was a longer one for sure. But there was a lot to go over. Lots of information we learned. And, interested to see where this goes with the new story. Are we doing stuff after the credits? I want to know if I have time for Hades. Probably not. Because I thought we'd beat the game faster, but this took a while, actually. That final boss fight went on for longer than I remembered it did. Shouts to Hiroyuki Sawano. Oh, Tetsuya Takahashi, the GOAT right there. That's the guy behind Xenoblade. All the stories. He's the GOAT. All right. Post-credits things? Post-credits? Oh, before, actually, real quick, guys, I want to say, remember when I said that they kind of hinted at Elma not being a human? In the previous chapter, Lau actually foreshadowed that and said, oh, humanity's gone, blah, 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 and he talked about, Lau went into this big speech about what it means to be a human, and he said, but you wouldn't know anything about that, Elma, is what he said. So that's something a lot of people, you miss that on your first time playing through the game. You're like, what? You might not think of anything of it, but Lau knew.
Wait, what? This damage isn't from our last battle. It's from earlier, when we crashed on Mira.
It does look pretty bad in there, doesn't it? You'd never know it by looking at the exterior.
All right. I'm entering the database chamber.
Be extra careful in there. That's everything we've been working for.
Understood. What?
What is it, Elma? Is there a problem with the database?
No. That's impossible.
Elma, report. Elma!
Secretary. I'll stick to the facts. The system. Everyone's consciousnesses and memories. The entire database. Has been destroyed for some time.
Destroyed? What do you mean? Explain yourself.
The entire chamber is flooded. It's trashed. The system is completely shut down. And not just recently. It's been this way since we got to Mira.
That's absurd.
Then how are we... How in the world would anyone be?
I know. So then why would you be alive? It's not possible. Without the database, all your identities should be gone too.
The plot twists keep on
It's
coming.
This planet. It's something about this planet.
It's something about this planet, guys. How many times I gotta say it? There's something about this planet. Oh, chat. Wow! He's not dead! And who was that mysterious hooded figure that walked up to him? What was that? I want you guys to know that this game came out 10 years ago, and people who played this game for back then, this game ends on this cliffhanger. We don't know what the heck is going on. How was this destroyed, and how are we still alive? How is Lau still alive? The game ends us on this big cliffhanger, doesn't give us any answers. And I see in the chat, somebody says, is there a possible Xenoblade X2 being created? Everybody was like, when's X2? Because we don't know what's going on. They leave us off on this cliffhanger, and we spent the past 10 years not knowing what's going on. So that's why Jammy, you see Jammy in the chat, like, I want to know what's going on,
What in God's name is going on?
Settle down now. Let's not jump to conclusions before the analyst.
Oh, is this new? Is this a new cutscene? I think this is a new cutscene because that was not Van Damme's normal voice actor. That's Van Damme's new voice actor. I don't know if you want to see this, Jammy, but spoiler alert for the brand new story that they added in the remake.
Let's reach a verdict.
What? You think since we're still walking and talking, we shouldn't raise any alarms?
Yes, something like that.
But it's so disturbing to think about.
New content hype, but Van Damme's new
Commander,
voice actor is just...
You're the one in charge here. Let's not make the troops uneasy now.
Not it.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, wasn't my intention.
Lynn, we know how you feel. But right now, we have to put aside our fears. The Lifehold crew are working hard too, pushing it down as best they can. Their time's just as short. Sit tight. And have faith.
Elma. I'm sorry. Everyone's busting their butts, and here I am just thinking about myself. Okay, I'll be patient.
Tatsu will also be patient!
You're not even a mim, potato brain.
I wonder what they have everybody else's voice actor. Why was Van Damme the one voice actor not to return? I wonder what that is. Chapter 12 complete. The normal ending to this game in the original version that came out in 2015. This is how the game ended. Well, we didn't see that new cutscene there. That was brand new added. You defeated Luxor and secured the Lifehold core. Oh, new scale schematics. New super weapons. Black screen. Reward! The Vita. Golden armor. Wow. Wait, what? Why is Lao an item? Elma's true form. However, it felt upon seeing the real me. I won't pry for now, but you are not opposed to adventuring with me in my true form. I'd be happy to oblige. It's entirely up to you. Well, where to next? The planet still abounds with mystery. If we want to play with Elma in her true form, the game gives us that option, or we can play it in her original form. Personally, I really do like her new form, her true form. It's pretty cool looking. But that's it in terms of the main story. The rest is all brand new story. Let's check out. We're not gonna start it this week, guys. This is gonna be for next week. No requirements, recommended level 50. Chapter 30, Act 1. Oh, there's multiple acts of Chapter 13. Alright, that's gonna be for next week, guys. The brand new story. This is what I've been excited for. This is what I've been waiting for, the new story. When this game was first announced to have a brand new story, I was hoping I could just start with the brand new story. I didn't want to do all of the stuff leading up to the new story, because I already did that stuff. I just wanted the new story. So we're finally here, finally here. Yeah, that's gonna be doing it for the stream, Jack. If you want to play some Tears of the Kingdom, now is your time. That actually, that went for pretty long. We're at 4 hours and 11 minutes of stream time. So I think we'll probably call it a day, I think, here. Oh, let's see, what else? Is there anything new here? We have new stuff. There's other post-game stuff. That's just the base post-game stuff. New, quests. But I think we're probably gonna call it here. I think that's a good spot to end. We're gonna get answers, hopefully, in the brand new story, guys. We have no idea why is Lao still alive. Who is that guy in the black hoodie that went up to Lao at the end of that cutscene there? What's going on? All those answers. Oh. All those answers, and possibly more, in the future story starting next week on stream. Thank you guys for watching today's stream. That's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna roll the credits and play some music. Shouts to absolutely nobody in the credits. That's always so awkward when I roll the credits and there's absolutely nobody there. Basically, that means nobody donated, nobody became a member or subscribed during this stream. A little sad, but I still appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Whether you are, well, nobody is there. Nobody is there, but thanks for hanging out with me, guys, and hope you guys enjoyed this game. The story really does start to pick up at the end and get really good. I really love the last 2 chapters of this game. Have some great plot twists and moments and whatnot. Oh, glad Nightbot's working now. you know what I did, Raymond? Before the stream started, I went to the Nightbot website, and I needed to like re-log in again. They like signed me out, and I had to like reconnect it to my YouTube channel. So I don't know. They did something. Black screen? There shouldn't be a black screen right now. We're kind of worried about my money with other things. I can't become a member. That's okay, Lauren. It's a completely optional thing. Thanks for watching and hanging out, guys. I understand, you know, I don't want anybody to feel bad about not being able to become a member or donating. Still appreciate you guys just watching the stream, hanging out with me, whether you're talking chat or not. Thanks for watching the stream. August Born, The Hollowness, Tiff, Katie, Jack, and also can't forget the members Tiff and Raymond. Jamie probably left because she didn't want to see spoilerinos. But thanks for moderating the chat as well, Raymond. That is going to be doing it for me today. We will be continuing Chapter 13, or starting Chapter 13. I don't know how long this is. I think this is pretty long. I imagine we'll get 2 streams out of this. But I don't know. I have no clue how long this new story stuff is. All I know is that there's going to be a brand new area for us to explore and a brand new story to experience together. So I'm super excited for that. And, oh, Ratman. Hello. Yeah, I'm sorry we're ending the stream, but welcome to the stream. We just been streaming for about 4 hours and 14 minutes, so. If you enjoyed today's stream, guys, I do stream every single Saturday. Every single Saturday, so we will be back next week Saturday with more Xenoblade Chronicles X. Make sure to follow me on all my social medias. Links are in the description and in the chat. Raymond just threw them in with Nightbot. Follow me on Twitter. Join my Discord server. Support me on Patreon. Follow me on TikTok, Instagram, all those things. Link to those are in the description. I have a second channel as well, so be there or be square. Yeah, and I do TikTok streams on Friday nights at like midnight. Unless you live in a different time zone than me, then yeah. But I think I said all I gotta say, guys. Thanks for watching. That was a lot of fun re-experiencing. There's still a lot of things we don't know with the story, and I'm hoping to get answers next week or the next week, whenever we continue playing this game. Anyways, oh, the music turned off already? Oh, man. Oh, man. Thanks for watching, guys. Peace! Awkward ending. Feels so awkward when there's no background music and just me alone.